racing, and they popped splendidly. Shortly after the start, that 4 had to pinch back to last. Good speed displayed by Pepper and Mint. Spicy into the far turn. Pepper and Mint 7-1, leads it by 1.5. Mary B's Legacy on the prowl, 5 lengths clear from Little Sneaky. That one has been overtaken by Dashing Darling, 7 lengths out of it. Also in there is Maria, make that the 4, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, making a move as they approach the top of the stretch, but they're chasing Pepper and Mint, and the rest are about 7 from the front. Little Sneaky's gone back to last, overtaken by Take Charge Lila. Into the final furlong, 5 and 7, 7 and 5. Mary B trying to establish the legacy right out of the gate, and looking good. Mary B's Legacy prevails in the first start, winning it by 4. Pepper and Mint and Vintage Port ran third. These baby girls. And they're racing, except for Carson Bay, who missed it by 5, and at 7-5 is in last. In first is Wildcat Mini. Wild with that early speed. Wildcat Mini opens up by 2.5. Where's Maryland is attempting to ramble into second. Competitive nature to the inside of that one. Then we come to Flatter Me Baby on the move and charging in rather fast. Then we come to Miss Stiletto's third last. She's Just Divine second last. And Carson Bay is at the rear after the bad start, and they're coming home now. Wildcat Mini desperately trying to hold on this sultry Saturday. Outside of that, Competitive Nature. Even farther out, Flatter Me Baby. And behind them, Where's Maryland? Competitive Nature at 14-1. Edging away and stealing into the Shakopee night victoriously. And they're racing. Winsy at 11-1 comes out quickly and is to the inside of Rollin' Blackout. Sunshine Fever comes creeping through the inside, contesting the lead. Those 3 skirmish ahead of the next 3 by about 4 lengths inside. Dixie Girl 2, that's the gray, with Short Stretch looking to win 2 in a row, and Delusional Dream is only 7 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go, 5-2-2-5. Winsy to the outside of Sunshine Fever. Those 2 right together. Rollin' Blackout tracks sweetly in third if good enough. Then it's Dixie Girl 2, 5 from it, and about 1 clear from Short Stretch. Delusional Dream still just about 7 from front to back, and they haven't changed spots since the gates opened. Sunshine Fever battles it out with Winsy, and outside of that, Rollin' Blackout is now making her move. And Rollin' Blackout, the Kentucky-bred mare, makes it 3 astern on the turn. Behind them, Dixie Girl 2. Short Stretch is about 5 lengths from the lead at 8-5, and still in last, Delusional Dream. And they're coming home now. Up goes Rollin' Blackout, out goes Dixie Girl 2, offering a challenge on the wide side. Sunshine Fever coming back nicely. Sunshine Fever battling Dixie Girl 2, winning. Dixie Girl 2 at 11-1. And racing. More Tiger Paw was off slowly. I'll Make Bank is looking to steal all the money. And I'll Make Bank is very fast, but now joined by Pierre Noel. Outside of that, begging for trouble between them. Whiskey Sippy River. But I'll Make Bank wants no part of said trio and runs away by 1.5. After that, Arjun 4 Cars. That one's 5 from the front. Blushing Bee advancing a bit. Whiskey Sippy River losing ground. It's Miles running on. Then we come to Waka Waka. And the one back in last, more Tiger Paw. Up top, I'll Make Bank trying to steal the show. Begging for trouble, and Kelsey at 3-1 are begging to join this leader as they head for home. I'll Make Bank cuts clear again by 2.5. Outside of that, begging for trouble. Waka Waka is finishing very fast at 11-1. Here comes Waka Waka, and Waka Waka walks right on by. racing in the East Heiss Stacy Boyer Classic. Central Park pops out of the gate at 3-2, and Central Park displaying that nice early speed immediately grabs the lead. Hey Now's right alongside, and outside of that is Crocodile Hunter. Il Capitano revs up about 3 out of it, looking to win 2 in a row, and this early pace is very fast. 3 of them are making it, and Hey Now picks it up. Hey Now takes the lead from Central Park and is about to be joined potentially by Crocodile Hunter. After that, Slim Slow Slider. Slim Slow Slider's about 8 out of it, edging in. Then it's Secret Potion, third last. Then it's far back to Roses by Liam and Quality Rags. Into the far turn they go with 4 furlongs to travel. Hey Now pulls Kelsey to the lead at 15-1. On an upset-laden Saturday night, Hey Now at 15-1 means business. After that, Crocodile Hunter, Central Park back in third, 2.5 behind. Hey Now. Then we come to Slim Slow Slider. Secret Potion's making a fast move to the outside. Secret Potion on the move, far outside, white blinkers, and they're coming home now. Secret Potion from third last right up to the lead. Secret Potion, Hey Now, and then behind that a tired Central Park, far outside, Roses by Liam. Inside the final 150, number 1 is number 1 in race 8. It's Secret Potion, who is gone. 153, race 8. And they're racing. Number 5, Hot as a Pistol, missed the start by a good 3. Wonderful beginning for Sea Level. And now Sea Level has given up that lead to Fire and Spice. It goes 3-6-1-4-5-2 as they go charging up the Canterbury Park barn side. Fire and Spice leads it, but it's a tenuous lead. Badgered by Sea Level to the outside, and Chaparrita comes sneaking through to the inside. After that, Pacific Zip looking to win 2 in a row, beginning to zip into it. Then we come back to Hot as a Pistol, and in last is Free Britney. Free Britney, 9 lengths out of it. They're coming to the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole. Fire and Spice tugs them along. Still bugged by Sea Level. Chaparrita waiting for the light of day. Outside of that, Pacific Zip. Then we come to Hot as a Pistol, and after that is Free Britney. They're into the final furlong, and there goes Sea Level. Outside, Chaparrita's finishing with a flurry. Here comes Chaparrita, but battling back is Sea Level. Sea Level turned away Chaparrita and won. 6-1-5 in the lucky last.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Che Norman leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, under cloudy skies. The main track is now fast and the turf course is firm. We have a pick 5 carryover into the final 5 races. That starts in race 4, the carryover in excess of $16,000. And limited changes on the card. Open up your programs. We'll go over those adjustments right now. Races 1, 2, and 3 offer no changes. 1, 2, and 3 are free and clear. Race 1 starts the first 5. No carryover into that first 5 today here at Canterbury. Race 4, take out number 7, My Woman. Race 4, scratch that 7. Again, race 4 starts the final 5 with that carryover in excess of $16,000. Race 5 is free and clear. There are no changes in today's 5th race. Unicorns and Llamas parade onto the track after races 3 and 6. Unicorns and Llamas after 3 and 6. In the 6th, take out number 10, the main track only entrant, Miss You No More. Race 6, scratch that 10. Race 7 starts the late daily double. Take out number 7, Stability. Race 7, scratch 7. That final 5 with the carryover gets settled in race number 8. We settle the bets in the lucky last. Race number 8, scratch the 2, When Judy Calls. Race 8, take out the 2. Fast and firm. Time for the fluffer. We throw it to Jeff Madej in the beautiful TV studio here at Canterbury.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park on a wonderful family day. A lot of buzz today, mainly because of the Pick 5 carryover.
For sure.
We saw some crazy things happen last night, and we've got another 2-year-old race today, but the 2-year-olds last night produced a $30 winner and a $24 winner, sandwiched in between 2 6-to-5 shots that won, and we still got a carryover, which is crazy. So that 2-year-old race today could, again, be something special.
And remember, we talked about this in the paddock yesterday, that 2-year-old races going from start 1 to start 2 is where you can see the most dramatic improvement. And both of those price horses were horses that were okay, even below average on debut, but that race experience gave them a huge advantage over some really well-bred, well-bet first-time starters, and they popped at prices which led to this carryover.
Absolutely. So that Pick 5, that begins in race number 4, the carryover $16,000. But the other piece of the buzz, Llamas, Unicorns,
yes,
alluded to that. Now, I know it's hard, and if let's say people are here for the first time there, and I don't know if words can describe it, but see if you can use words to describe what people might expect to see when this takes place.
I just want the kids out there to think about this. How many places can you go in the world where you can actually see a real, living, breathing unicorn? I get it. You can turn on the Cartoon Network and see pretend llamas and pretend unicorns. We've got the real ones here today, kids. And I'm telling you, it is quite a spectacle. Paul Allen and I have been counting down the minutes to when we get to after race 3 and after race 6, and we get to be down there and with these wonderful creatures. Unicorns and llamas will do it after race 3 and after race 6. And kids, you can go onto the track after race 8 and run your own race.
It's pure magic. Now, we race again on Thursday. $5 admission, $5 beers. We have a steak race on Thursday night at the Cash Caravan. Hall of Fame trainer Jason Olmstead looks to win that race for the 7th consecutive time with an absolute monster named Jess Rocketman. So that will be fun. And then we come back Saturday night, Made in Minnesota night. You can see the graphic here on your screens. We've got a couple of pick fives. We've got 2 stakes races, the Minnesota Derby and the Minnesota Oaks, with 3-year-olds, some of them stretching out for the first time. And we've got a handicapping contest where you can win your way into the next step, which could take you to the Breeders' Cup. And that's all done through your Express Bet app. So Made in Minnesota night, along with a beer fest.
Oh,
you had the beer fest in there, and things are going to get crazy. But that's a really fun night of racing.
Great contest card, too. You mentioned the handicapping contest. In both of those stakes races, there are going to be heavily favored favorites at around 3-5, maybe 2-5. Neither one has gone around 2 turns. So, yes, they're the most likely winner. But if you're playing a contest, there are opportunities because outside of the 2 stakes races, which offer smaller fields, giant fields all night long on Saturday. Beer fest, a lot of reasons to come out here. It's going to be a great night of racing.
The fun never stops at Canterbury Park. And on Monday the 12th, we've got a poker tournament that benefits the Leg Up Fund. Now, I don't know if you're going to play or not. You might not. But
there have been whispers.
You do make your contributions to the Leg Up along the way, but if you're on the poker tables playing, we'll hang a bounty on you. Now, it's $100 to get in. 50 of that goes to the prize pool. 50 of it goes to the Leg Up Fund, but you're sitting at tables, you're playing with jockeys, trainers, other Canterbury Park luminaries. I know Big O, Oscar the starter, he'll be there for sure. Chad Lindsay, jockey, one of my favorite jockeys on the front end. He always plays poker. He'll be there. So it's we'll put a bounty on Chad Lindsay as well. You knock him out, you get $50 just like that. So it's a great tournament. Paul Allen will be there, of course. Angela, I think she'll stop in and play. I usually last, 5 or 10 minutes before I get bored and go all in.
The Dark Star thing. Yeah, you go all in. That's what Dark used to do. He'd make his contribution, go all in early, and either get on a run and get hot or get out the front door.
Always tell me you'd be in the car 5 minutes later. So, but some of it I like to think I could win, and then I realize I'm overmatched, and I just bow out gracefully.
Not a good poker player.
No, I'm not either. I get a little too. I don't have the patience that it takes to win a no-limit hold'em poker tournament. Now, back to the racing. Luis Fuentes, he was up by 5. Now he's up by 8.
Just like that. Well, he's got, again, he's riding for the right trainers. He's been consistently good. I still think this thing tightens up. Watch out for Carmona. We mentioned how hot Mac Robertson has been throughout the weekend. Carmona's a kid that's starting to win for multiple barns, and he's packing together 2 and 3 race win cards. That's the jockey to watch. Gallardo and Fuentes are going to get theirs. They're so talented. They get great mounts. Carmona's a guy laying in the weeds that could make a big run here in the final 7 weeks of racing.
And Andy G, he's frozen out right now, serving a 3-day suspension. So that's why we didn't see him move up the standings. So people can take a run at him right now, but he will be back in action, and he gets on a lot of great horses. Carmona, you mentioned him. He's an apprentice rider. He's riding basically all the superstars for Mac Robertson.
Yeah, that tells you something because Mac is a fierce competitor. He's not just a really good trainer, but he hates losing. And so he's not going to just give mounts away, especially when it's go-to horses in his barn. And we saw that tell early in the meet. He was putting Carmona on horses way before we got the steam that this kid was really going to have the season he's having. So kudos to Mac. He knows his stuff, and he's been rewarded handsomely because not only are they winning, they're winning at prices. Yesterday, Carmona and Mac Robertson teamed up on the turf to pay over $40 for a $2 win ticket. You can bet the connections out here, especially if they include Mac Robertson.
That was shocking. Now, if you want to do your handicapping by yourself, the Steam team, Ange, Paul, Kevin, they give you winners, but you can do your own work, and you can do it with free past performances if you go to bristnet.com. Each and every live race day here at Canterbury Park, those past performances are available, and they're available a week in advance when we enter. So you can jump online right now and get next week's PPs free of charge, bristnet.com. Our pick 5, 10% takeout, lowest in the nation. That's great. This carryover makes it even better. And again, the carryover into the final five, $16,432.
What an opportunity. We're expecting six figures in this Pick 5 pool for the final five today. It ends in a race where Danny Chersvik has a horse that's going to be odds on. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've got the horse on top. I love Danny Chersvik, but this guy with limited stock has lost more races at odds on than anybody else I know. Some of it just through plain bad luck. Today is the day where there are going to be an awful lot of Pick 5 players leaning on you, Dan Chersvik. Get back to those glory days in your kickball years and find us that winner that we need to single and close out the final five for thousands today here in the press box.
Could pay huge. It's a very, very good sequence of races here. We're fast and we're firm. There aren't many scratches. We've got llamas. We've got unicorns. We've got food galore, all three levels. You can find something to eat, go into the casino, check out chips. Beautiful French toast special in there for $10, by the way.
I was tempted today, but I stuck with my Sunday staple, the steak and eggs. I'm telling you, that French toast, the guy in front of me at Chips ordered it, and it was just like the steam was coming up, the cinnamon. Oh, it smelled and looked terrific. Try it out in the casino floor level. It's phenomenal.
Best in Shakopee. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Up next, Today at the Races, it's brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Well, indeed, on a Sunday, we will give it our best shot today to deliver you a bunch of winners via the STEAM team, which would make up yours truly, Paul Allen, Angela Herman, and Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. Also, Kevin Gorg, not only in the paddock, but with the Pick 5 coming up here shortly. His power play, plays for the kids, and much more. Welcome to Family Day at Canterbury. Now, we have unicorns and llamas racing today. They're going to take place following races 3 and 6, and a lot of kids here. I think it was beautiful planning, just prescient planning to have the first unicorn and llama set after race number 3, because that gives everybody some extra time to prepare for the Pick 5, which begins in race 4. And we have a pick 5 carryover of nearly $6,500 already in the kitty. Good afternoon, and what do you think of the pick 5 today?
Oh, good afternoon. I thought it was a difficult sequence again late. I had to cut it down somewhere, cut it down in the last, and that's going to be a popular place to do so. And as we go through the races, we will talk about, especially in the last 5, places where you could narrow down, places where we might recommend spreading out a little more, as we would put it, in those pick 5 tickets. There is a carryover, again, like you mentioned, of over 16,000 already in there. That pool should grow, and we don't have many scratches throughout this because we have a fast main track and a firm turf course. So trying to pick apart the turf races especially got a little difficult for me, and it'll be fun to talk about it with you, but also to apply it to the sequence. Kevin also made a ticket for the first 5. I made one for the final 5. You're going to want to formulate your own before those races come around, and like you mentioned, you get a little extra time with the unicorns and llamas today, but not too much. And it's going to be a fun way to go through, I guess, the final 5 races of the weekend with all that money on the line.
And on a day like this, not only family day, but with a bevy of families here today because of the unicorn and llama racing, then the kids racing after race number 8. We do that every week. For those who hear pick 5, they know it's 50 cents, but they don't exactly know how to play it. What, because we're not going to get a Canterbury College crash course on how to read the past performances over the next 15, 20 minutes. So for those who are of the newbie variety, they want to take part in the pick 5. Everybody else's money is already in there, including ours from yesterday because nobody hit one of them. How do they do it?
Well, you would do it by going to a window. I would recommend going to a teller to make your pick 5 for the first time. And you're going to want to start out by talking about what race you're wanting to bet at what track. So if you wanted to bet, say, our first 5 today, say Canterbury Race 1, 50-cent pick 5. So you're laying out exactly what you're going to bet. In the first race, you're going to bet the pick 5. You're going to make it a 50-cent wager, but then you can use as many or as few horses as you want in each leg. So if you don't want to just single along the way and make a 50-cent ticket, that's okay. If there's a race where you have more of a broad opinion or you don't have much of an opinion, you give yourself a little wiggle room to be wrong by including some horses that have a shot you may not fancy right on top, but you can use them in the mix. You can use 1 horse in one race, 2 in another race, 5 in another race, and then go with singles. And you multiply it out. 1 times 2 times 5 times 1 times 1. That's 10, 50-cent wager. That's 10 combinations at 50 cents a piece. It's $5. That's how you get to your pick 5 ticket. And again, those can be molded by however many horses you like or how few horses you like in each leg of that sequence. So just anticipate it out by multiplying how many horses you like times the 50 cents per combo. Bam, you can give it a shot. And it's a good way for people to pool money too. Like if you and I wanted to make a ticket, but if you and I wanted to at some point put our opinions together, put our money together, expand our possibilities because there is so much money in that carryover, and see what you get. If you have not given it a shot, do so in these because they are 10% takeout wagers. We take less, you get more back. And like we both mentioned, there's already a lot of money in that pool in the final 5 sequence.
And the only thing I can add is if you don't know how to handicap and you bet out of like looking at horses, your favorite jockeys, leading jockeys and trainers, names, which we don't encourage, but if that's what you do, fine. Today's a great day to do it with the pick 5. And if your ticket gets up there like $48 or above or whatever, then get some people together. And like Angela said, play a group ticket. But there's already nearly 17 grand in the pool before the bets today. Wonderful day to attack that. It begins with race number 4, and it starts at 50 cents. We have a fast main track and a firm turf course, despite at least a half inch of rain here in Shakopee overnight. And in the first race, we have no scratches, no rider changes. A pick 5 begins here, too, by the way. Nation low 10% takeout, like the one that begins with race 4, with that fat carryover. And with no scratches or rider changes here, the steam team starts not in unison. Kevin likes Saint Serena. Angela likes Oh Babe, and I like Chasing Shadows. Oh Babe's trying to win 2 in a row.
She is, and she's proven that she can put good races back to back to back, and she's already put 2 good races back to back since she's come to Canterbury. She ran second to Birdie Be Gone, but Birdie Be Gone has won a lot of races, especially for her current connections, and she's had a very good meet thus far. Oh Babe found herself in a little deeper spot than she had been down at Turfway Park, but she handled the challenge just fine, and when she made the move last time to a very crafty starter allowance sort of spot, she managed to get up by a head over Saint Serena and Vow, and the fact that she's already beaten a few that she's going to face again today, something will have to change. Something will have to give in order for the result to do so too. So I took it 2, 5, 1, and 4, thinking that maybe Chasing Shadows could rebound, because last time she didn't fire. She didn't pick up her feet at all from the back,
Right.
and prior to that, she had swept by a lot of these types. And I put Saint Serena third. She keeps on putting in great races, but she's also usually inside the other pace horses that she has to square off with, and that's the case again today. So 2, 5, and 1.
Yeah, it's 5-2-4 for me. Angela's heard me say this before, and she'll tease me about it because
Yes.
that's what we do. But
Yes.
with Chasing Shadows, if I make a win bet on number 5, which I think I'm going to do, if I get 3-1 or higher, well, the forgiveness angle is in play because I just have to look at that last race. Angela's right. I mean, the mare didn't pick up her feet after running wonderfully 2 consecutive, or make it 3 consecutive, and there was a regression because they're not machines. Human nature gets to win with animals too, for whatever the reason. But I'm getting a little nostalgic with Chasing Shadows. The nostalgic part will be our leading rider, Luis Fuentes, won the final 3 races yesterday. So if he wins the first today, that's 4 in a row for Lou. And I think it's going to happen because there's a lot of speed to the inside of this mare. And she's able to sit back and make a run. But see, I'm a little concerned with Val because I think Val is going to sit off the pace just a little bit and kind of get first run on the speed. Now, if the speed runs away, then Val and myself and Chasing Shadows are all in trouble. But this is a pace situation, and it's also a forgiveness situation. I'm hoping Chasing Shadows gets lost in the wagering a little bit, but it is a small field. 5-2-4 in race number 1.
Now, interesting to note that Wings from Above scratched out of a spot yesterday to go in here with her
point.
stablemate on the outside.
Yep.
All the better for Chasing Shadows.
Excellent point. Race 2's cool. No scratches, no rider changes. We begin the 50-cent pick 4 here. Just think about every way Angela eloquently laid out the pick 5 and just make it a pick 4. Now, with no scratches or rider changes here, how about this? Number 1, Bet Your Assets. That's my pick. This one's looking to go undefeated 4 for 4 in the Canterbury turf. Willow My Girl's trying to win 3 in a row. Dirt Flirt is trying to win 2 in a row. Anna Lee has been a cool Minnesotan ever since she stepped on the track for the first time. Beautiful horse, too, by the way. I think this is a really cool race. Why do you like the 6?
I like Dirt Flirt along with Kevin. I think that as we go through this card, I think that we at least agreed on the fact that some races might be more wide open
Big
than others,
time.
and this was not one of them. I
Right.
think we all agreed on horses that made themselves stick out, not just because of their versatility like yours, but because of the class that Dirt Flirt has been competing against recently and been doing very well against.
Yeah, I
She
agree.
blew by everybody on the outside last time. Yeah, it was on the 25th, but I like to see that it didn't take so much out of her where they won't put her right back in this sort of spot, and she fits it nicely. She's not in for the tag, and Dirt Flirt just seems to really be clicking on all cylinders right now. You could say the same for Bet Your Assets, but this is going to be a class test for her. I mean, she is going against starters of the same ilk. She's not taking a monstrous rise in class, but it is a little bit tougher than she has been facing off against some condition claimers. And Jewel Azul is an interesting horse because of her past record here at Canterbury. Lots and lots of pieces on our turf course. You can see over half of her career races, she's managed to fill out the exactas and the tries. She doesn't win a bunch, but if you are going to play vertically in race number 2, and by that I mean exactas, trifectas, superfectas, she's worth throwing into the mix, but I couldn't put her on top. I took it 6, 5, and 1.
And I went 1, 4, 6. I took Bet Your Assets first, and Angela's right. I mean, we're going against $5,000 claimers in Texas. We run third. We debut at Canterbury at 12-1, and we crush, and then took another step and found a way to win. Hurricane Hunter came out of that race to win, I believe, too, just a couple of days ago.
In the mud.
Yeah, on the off track. But nevertheless, it has some live race to it. And now when I went back and watched Bet Your Assets race, and that hopped at the break, that was an eliminator. I mean, that is 8.5 out of 10 times horses do not win. This filly is so sharp right now that I'm not tripping on the jump because, you know, I know it's not 5 to 75, 75 to 10. It's greater. But I think she's earned the right to run for the $16,000 purse and against horses like this. So now granted, it was via serendipity, but she was able to show versatility with that bad start last time. And she's had a little time off. And so, yeah, I like her quite a bit in this race. I took Ms. Callie second, debuting for the new barn, Dirt Flirt third. It could go either way for me. But I do like Bet Your Assets quite a bit in this race.
Yeah, both of those fillies have kind of been horses you've followed along along with and cash with this season.
Right.
Not surprising to see you take them 1-2.
We had some 2-year-old races yesterday that were really, really cool. In fact, Kelsey Haar won in one of them for trainer Vic Hansen with the second longest shot on the board. That was the A topic last night. We had a bunch of long shots winning races. Even Money Shot wins the first race. And then it was just bonkers the rest of the night with all the payoffs. So keep that in mind. The third race with these 2-year-olds, and all of them save 2 are debuting. I love races like this. They're super unpredictable. So the Brandon making the morning line, who does a wonderful job with it, it just has to be tough to make it for something like this. He has Twin Empire as the morning line favorite. What do you do with this one, Angela?
Well, this one you got to dig a little bit deeper, but either way, no matter who you think is going to be the best long-term horse in here, no matter what pedigrees you look into, what you think they're going to be good at, experience trumps it for me. And it's shown through 2-year-old races elsewhere through their season. We're just getting underway really with some of our 2-year-old racing. There have been a couple along the way, but now we get consistent 2-year-old races. Regal Majesty and Twin Empire are going to stick out in this sequence, in this pick 5 sequence, and in this race as far as the board goes. I would imagine, unless there's going to be some steam, and there might be, you never know. There are some firsters in here that may take some money, but I would guess that the 2 and 3 will dominate the betting, and I took them in I took them 3-2-5, but Regal Majesty landing to the outside of Twin Empire and having already shown speed, I guess just slightly lean me toward Regal Majesty.
Yeah.
I guess that there's been a little fixing up done with her since that last start, and maybe Regal Majesty will be able to carry that speed all the way today. It's 5.5. It's not asking her to go a mile and start number 2, so 3-2-5.
For me, I'm going to go 5-4-3, and simplistically speaking, this is a 2-year-old race, and basically half the gate is full. Okay, 6 of, say, the 14, close to half. And so, therefore, leading jockey Luis Fuentes is open. Serafin Carmona, maybe the hottest jockey at the track, he's open. Trainer Joel Burnt, one of the greatest in the history of this racetrack, has a first-time starter named Thunder Ken, puts Kelsey Haar on. Now, that's no disrespect to Kelsey having the greatest Canterbury season of her life, and she's really good at what she does. But he chooses to go with Kelsey and does so confidently. And I just have a feeling that either Kelsey's been getting on this horse in the morning or they vibe well together. So I'm going to take this one. Being on the outside, too, for 2-year-olds matters a lot for me. A lot of them get scared on the inside a little bit, and they won't, shoot through even though they're full of run. So I'm going to go 5-4-3. I'll take Ruby's Posse second. The reason I took that one second, I'm throwing a dart here. Vic Hansen popped last night with a 2-year-old. Vic, at certain parts of Canterbury Park, has been one of the better 2-year-old trainers that we've seen here, and it tailed off for a little bit, but it doesn't mean he's forgotten, exactly how to train 2-year-olds. So I'll take that one second, and I'll take Regal Majesty third. That one also can win, but a cool race. Speaking of cool races, so here we go with race number 4, and see you, Moosey. I thought you were leaving. Premature. Bye, Mousy. We'll see you up there for that pick 5. The pick 5 here, the final 5, 10% takeout, 16,432 in the carryover. Okay, we talked about it extensively at the open of today at the races provided by Touchdown Tile. Scratch number 7, turf course is firm, rails at 20, 5-3-11 for me. But look how wide open the Steam team thinks this one is. I take a 5-1 morning line. Kevin takes an 8-1 morning line, and Angela lands on a 10-1 morning line in Master Jane. That's awesome.
It was just, like I was kind of alluding to before, we saw this one as a wide open race, and one that I did use quite a few in this pick 5. And in my ticket, I just wanted to use closers. I saw enough speed in here in Diamond D, Fashion Idol, maybe, Hattie Bloom, and maybe even Smooching, maybe Church Service. There may be, so it might not be a sizzling pace, but I think it'll be enough pace where one of these mares that likes to come from out of it will be able to sweep by them all. Master Jane might be the best price of the 4 that I use, so I put her on top. She has been closing late. She has been figuring things out as far as 2-turn racing, and earlier in her career, she had been guessed to be a turf horse, so maybe she is, and I'll take it 8, 3, 4, and 5.
Help me with this one, because we're starting the pick 5, so we'll give a little minutia on more than just just our top three, so you don't hopefully get blown out.
Sure.
Number 10, Smooching. This is Graham Motion Steam. Okay, now we're breaking our maiden on Polly at Presque Isle and doing so comfortably against $15,000 maiden claimers. The only turf race was awful. The filly ran last, so she's here for a reason. But Smooching. What do you think of Smooching? Just is that one that you use, yes or no?
No, I'm not going to use her until I see what they got. I mean, I think that they're putting her in a spot, at least to me. Maybe they think they have a nice horse, but they don't know where she's going to fit into the grand scheme of things away from a synthetic track, which is what she was winning on at Presque Isle Downs. So give her a roll here, see if she can hang with these, and if they don't, they can drop her. So I'm going to leave her out of the mix for now. I don't blame you if you want to use Smooching. She comes from a great outfit. She's going into an outfit that's been having a good meet and bringing in some prices, but I don't like the 10-hole, and we just really don't know what we're working with as far as a turf horse, so I'm going to leave her out of the mix for now.
Okay, quickly help me with one more. Shy. Now, this is the leading trainer, HOF. Carmona's the hottest rider at the track. He and Fuentes are hot. This is third off the layoff, 1 for 1 on the turf. It was a win sprinting on the turf last year. And Mac makes an equipment change. Blinkers go off. We have Works with the blinkers off. Are we going to start a pick 5 with the greatest trainer in the history of this racetrack getting away at 10-1 and stealing it on the inside?
Oh, she's not going to be 10-1. She's not going to be 10-1. She might be 5-1 at best, I would guess.
Yeah,
but
good point.
The concern with Shy is that last year she was a precocious 2-year-old that showed speed. And then there was a voided claim at Keeneland.
Oh.
And she didn't come back with any speed. She was in against very tough company. I will give her that. She was in against $100,000 optional claimers, but they were age restricted down at Oaklawn. And then up here, she wasn't able to stick up with those allowance foes at any point. So I think this is maybe an experiment, but that she likes the turf. But the 2-turn sort of thing leaves you both giving her a little bit of hope and still questioning what version of Shy we have to work with. So I did use her, but I didn't use her in my top 4. I used some horses in there that I think could hang around in the verticals, like a Fashion Idol, like a Midnight Lane, like a Hattie Bloom, because they have speed, but that I didn't think would go all the way. So it looks weird with the ticket. I just think one of those closers is going to pick up some of the other horses who may hang around for a piece but not win.
I picked at 5-3-11, and I fell into Hattie Bloom. I spent a lot of time on this race last night. I just could not get any conviction. Watched a few races back, didn't really get anything out of that. So I just think I know what I'm going to get in Hattie Bloom. It may not be good enough to win, but she is rather consistent. So I'll try her 5-3-11 to start that ballyhooed pick 5. Race number 5 is cool. It's short on numbers, but I think it's long on intrigue. I took it 6-3-1. I take Magnet and Steel first, and I'll explain why. But Johnny Up is such a compelling racehorse when it comes to potentially sitting on something big after winning 3 in a row in 2023, debuting in the mud last time. This horse loves being on the inside. That's your top pick.
It is my top pick, and let me just explain why Paul took Magnet and Steel. He always takes Magnet and Steel. That's the end of the day.
Right.
But Johnny Up on the inside has never performed well on a wet track. He's 0 for 4, has never hit the board, and last time was his 4th time trying a wet track.
Yep.
Maybe we can just accept that he does not like the mud and try to get back to 2023 form, because that was good enough to win this race. That was good enough to be at least involved in the pace, if not on the lead. And I think that that's all that he or Magnet and Steel would need to take this field all the way. I don't think that either one of them is going to soften the other one up, where they're both going to fall back. So I took it 1, 6, 7, and 3.
And when I say Johnny Up, I took the horse 3rd, but I'm definitely going to use Johnny Up in my pick 5. When I say that this horse likes the inside, take a peek. We're in post 2, crush. Post 3, crush. Post 2 last year in Chicago, 2nd. When this horse is inside, just seems to respond better. But I took Magnet and Steel, and here's the reason why. Magnet and Steel is looking to win 3 consecutive races. Never is favored, all right? Is always around 3-1, 7-2, 4-1, is always overlooked by somebody. And I think that may be DeGhost or Johnny Up today. Never favored, and Mouse has the song ready. So Magnet and Steel, you'll hear that after Magnet and Steel wins as the horse comes back for the winner's circle photo.
What other reason do we need?
Exactly, but I like the overlooked angle, and all he does is prove favorite bettors wrong. So I think he's going to do it again today. I'm going to take it 6-3-1. Race 6, we got a bunch of them on the turf. Miss Angela Herman, scratch number 10 here. So we still have 10 of them battling. 7-5-2 for me. Angela's on a firster on the turf. This is sweet.
It's a reach. It's a reach, but there's going to be a few heavy favorites in the late pick 5, and I really like the last one. I tried to beat this one just because she finds a way to run
Right.
second quite a bit.
Right.
I know that she's the horse to beat. If she wins at 3-5, I will tip the cap and move along. But Haha Gloria has just had some pretty good trips, some pretty good rides, some pretty good setups, and she still runs second 4 times. So I'm going to take her second again and see if Kind Kismet, maybe a couple of other ones that I used in the pick 5, can't pull a mild upset. I used a horse trying the turf for the first time. Well, a couple trying the turf for the first time because they've tried to get Red Volta on a couple of times.
This is awesome.
I have to burn match. I'm reaching for some horses to try to beat Haha Gloria because it's not going to be easy. 9, 7, 5, and 4.
Well, I picked Haha Gloria first, and absolutely am not singling the mare in my pick 5. If I play 2 tickets, I'm not singling her. Because you start to develop patterns. I mean, she's run second 4 consecutive times, and she's a 5-year-old maiden. So, I mean, just those 2 right there, lend to antithetical to being a cinch. Now, that race off the layoff and that little 21-2, this one went 21-4, and then 45 and change, that matters. And Fuentes takes over. So I like Haha Gloria. I think Angela said something pertinent here with Red Volta. Red Volta's sharp right now. Philly's running really, really good. They tried to get her on the turf. I respect Robert Klein's horsemanship. He's really good at what he does, and he knows more about the size of the hoofs and the feet and the breeding and stuff like that for the turf than I do. I think Red Volta can run, so I'm definitely using those 2, 7-5 and 2. 7-5 and 2. Stay on the turf for the 7th, and after the second part of Unicorns and Llamas after 6 or 7.
After 6.
After 6. So more time to get ready for Dr. Dan's late double with the penultimate. Scratch number 7, Stability, 4-6-3 for me. KG and I getting a little sentimental here with the old guy, Papa Rizzo. Today has to be the day for Papa Rizzo. That's what we say.
I loved Stability in the 7th, and Stability is out. So I scratch into Cuz Vinny's a Canuck.
Yeah.
Cuz Vinny's a Canuck has been knocking at the door, but you knock long enough, you got to try to put him underneath. That's what I tried to do, but my top pick scratched. So 5, 6, 3, and 4. They are out here for the first, so let us get through the 8th, Pablo, and get him on the track to start the day.
Well, with Papa Rizzo, I still believe. I mean, the horse wins at Canterbury every summer at least once, and we're looking at an 0 for 3 so far. So KG and I think today is the day. How are we going to finish that pick 5? What are you going to do in the last with the pick 5? Race 8, main track, scratch 2.
I ended up taking 5, 4, 3, and 1. Love Mighty Jin Jin today. Throw a quick number at you over the past couple years with Tim Padilla. Taking him from turf to dirt, sprinting here, 7 for 15. It's an angle that I'm going to go with to try to single Mighty Jin Jin in the last. Maybe the turf isn't her thing. They've tried it 2 times in a row. She hasn't shown the same speed.
That's awesome.
If she shows the same dirt speed that she did at Tampa, I think she's gone. 5, 4, 3, and 1. I'm
using 2, 3, and 5. That's it. I think what Angela said, I didn't know that 7 for 15 steam. Holy cow, that's nice. But Bebop Baby has some deceptive early speed and has stayed close to some 45 halves. And if you can beat that, with when Judy calls scratching, I think helps Bebop Baby. So I'm going to make a win bet on Bebop Baby, but use a couple in that race, 3, 5, and 7. After today, we race on Thursday at 5 o'clock, and the fields that night are going to be wonderful. And we are deep into the second half of the 2024 Canterbury season, so join us whenever you can. For Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, we're the Steam Team. I'm Paul Allen. Thank you very much for coming out today on Family Day, and hit that pick 5 later today and have some fun.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings the horses onto the track for the first of 8. Race 1 starts our 50-cent first 5 pick 5. We have a carryover with the final 5 pick 5 that starts in race 4. That carryover in excess of 16,000. No carryover in the first. And in the first race, no jockey changes or scratches. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and that first 5. And in just a moment, we'll have a first 5 ticket for you here from the press box. Welcome to racing. Welcome to Pepsi Family Day. Right out here at Canterbury Park. All right, Canterbury faithful, time for the first 5, pick 5. Don't forget to get your late final 5 tickets together. Starts in race 4, that carryover in excess of 16,000 for that final 5. We're expecting something in the 6 figures. But we got to build that bankroll, and the first 5 is a great place to do it. In race 1, I'm going to go with the 1-2, buckle your shoe. Speed from the inside, a horse that can sit off and close with Oh Babe, the 2. I think one of those 2 gets the money. Leg 2, I'm going to go 1, 6, and 7. Dirt Flirt, my top pick, but I think both the bookenders can win that race at a decent price. Race 3, Babies, I'll go 2, 3, and 5 in a wide open race. Race 4, I'm going to try to get skinny here and just use the 1 and 5. I really like Mac Robertson with Shy on the inside. And if we can stay alive into race 5, 1, 3, and 6. Magnet and Steel, the 6, my top play in race 5. $54 ticket. 1-2 with 1, 6, 7 with 2, 3, 5 with 1, 5 with 1, 3, and 6. $54. Play mine, modify mine, play your own, but you got to win it. To get it, you got to get in it. And big money available in that final 5. Don't forget to get those tickets together. And, of course, Llamas and Unicorns today after race 3 and after race 6. Enjoy.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first on Pepsi Family Day. Racing today also provided by Quick Trip and Hormel. We also thank Loeffler, sponsors of the first race, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Kim Crawford Wines. The Imagine Group Employee Appreciation Picnic is here today. And ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you. They're at the gate. It's post time for the first 5. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, those of you here in Shakopee or watching from abroad. This is racing at Canterbury Park. Our first favorite currently is Val. And they're racing in the first of 8. Oh, Babe may have missed it a little bit, trying to win 2 in a row, started in last. Great beginning for Wings from Above and St. Serena. That's speedy Minnesotan on the inside. After that, Val tracks 4 lengths out of it. Wings from Above at 12-1 has taken the lead and cleared off by 1.5. Oh, Babe is now in second, chasing shadows from the back of the pack to the outside of Oh, Babe, beginning to move in. And we have 5 covered by 5, and they have 3 to go. Val attacks the pace-setting Wings from Above. St. Serena seems to be in deep water. After that, chasing shadows and Oh, Babe, still 5 out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go in the first at Canterbury Park. Val and Wings from Above, they're locked in battle as they head for home. Chasing Shadows is chasing Val. That's it for Wings from Above. Then it's St. Serena. Oh, Babe's had a rough day. The leader is Val. Val at 8-5. Val's to win race number 1. Chasing Shadows is chasing in vain, and Val prevails. Put a Q around the first. Number 4, Val ran first, 4-5-1-3, and it's official. First trifecta paid $15 and change, and it was chalk all odds. Second race to the firm turf course, rails at 20 for those of the hardcore variety. It starts our first of 2 pick 4s. It's just 50 cents. No scratches, no rider changes in the second race, which is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. Thanks to Xfinity, we have the fan cam, which should be taking place within the next 15 minutes. Be on the alert for that. And we also thank Xfinity Comcast for the call to the post. To the winner's enclosure, Val and Alonzo Quinones. Winning owners, Pooley Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer, Matt Williams. Behold, Val. Currently is Val. And they're racing in the first of 8. Oh, Babe may have missed it a little bit, trying to win 2 in a row. Started in last. Great beginning for Wings from Above and Saint Serena. That's speedy Minnesotan on the inside. After that, Val tracks 4 lengths out of it. Wings from Above at 12-1 has taken the lead and cleared off by 1.5. Oh, Babe is now in second, chasing Shadows from the back of the pack to the outside of Oh, Babe, beginning to move in. And we have 5 covered by 5, and they have 3 to go. Val attacks the pace-setting Wings from Above. Saint Serena seems to be in deep water. After that, chasing Shadows and Oh, Babe, still 5 out of it, and they have a 1/4 mile to go in the first at Canterbury Park. Val and Wings from Above, they're locked in battle as they head for home. Chasing Shadows is chasing Val. That's it for Wings from Above. Then it's Saint Serena. Oh, Babe's had a rough day. The leader is Val. Val at 8-5. Val's to win race number 1. Chasing Shadows is chasing in vain, and Val prevails. Put a Q around the first.
Happy Sunday. Welcome out to the paddock. I'm Kevin Gorg, one of your track analysts for the afternoon on a very special Sunday with llamas, unicorns, and a Final Five, Pick 5 carryover in excess of $16,000. It's a fun card. There's some wide open races. There looks like a couple of real chalky races. It's got something for everybody, and you can see we've got food trucks in the area here. We've got a very large crowd on hand. So if you want to avoid the lines, one sneaky way to do it is head to the info center on the main level or up on level 3 and have them log you in to the app, the First Bet app, and you can bet right from your phone. You can deposit money, and again, we're in 2024. Even an old guy like me can figure this out. You can deposit money onto your First Bet app. You can bet all day, and as soon as the race card is over, you can take that money right back out. You will never wait in line. And if you are here and you don't want to do the First Bet app thing, just be patient with your fellow patrons, have some fun, and let's make some money. Race 2, we go to the Canterbury Turf Course, which has provided some unbelievable upsets throughout the year. We saw some big prices on yesterday. That's why we have a Pick 5 carryover. And race 2 to me looked like a race where you either like the 6 or you liked an upset. And I like the 6, but if you're going to get an upset, I think the inside horse who we're going to see right now, this young lady, Bet Your Assets, might be the horse to go with. Paul Allen has tabbed this horse each and every time she's run at Canterbury. And guess what? 3 tries on the Canterbury turf, 3 victories. Paul Allen caught that 12-1 back in May, validated it last time at 5-2, and you're going to get around 4 or 5-1 today. Advantageous inside post. Multiple ways this horse can win. She can bust out of the gate and show speed, and she's proven she can pass horses as well. Very interesting option at 9-2. Number 2 is Willow, My Girl. The jockey Alonso Quinones looks to sweep the early double. The trainer Chip Woolley won a Kentucky Derby, so you got great connections. You got a horse that's in off a win, but the wins that she has posted have been on the dirt. She's yet to win on the turf. She's tried it 5 times. The speed figures are competitive, and Willow, My Girl, like the inside horse, is 9-2. Number 3 is the Brazilian. Her name is Octane. Pena gets the call for Jose Silva. Ran against Dirt Flirt last time, showed speed, and then Dirt Flirt went right on by. If she's going to reverse that trend that we see on paper, she'll have to step up and put the A game on the track today. Now, Ms. Callie is the 4. There's 2 ways to look at Ms. Callie. You can say, well, she's 2 for 22. She doesn't win very often, but then you can look a little deeper in daily racing form and look that she's running this turf course 6 times. She's finished in the top 3, 5 of the 6 with both of her wins. So she adores the Canterbury turf. She has natural speed. Larry Donlin, the trainer's having a great year. Kelsey Haar, the jockey, her average win mutual this year is just short of $30 for a $2 bet. She is the definition of a great long shot jockey, and Johnny the Mouse Mickelson up in the press box has been reaping the benefits all summer long. He is flush right now. Number 5 is Jewel Azul. G-Rod gets the call for Chip Woolley. 13 tries on the Canterbury turf, 9 for 13 in the trifecta. So keep Jewel Azul in mind if you're going to build a tri or superfecta. She always seems to get a slice. I mentioned earlier, you either like the 6 or you're going to go shopping for a price. I like the 6. I caught this horse last time for the power play at nearly 6-1. She's a big closer. I see plenty of speed, and I see a good-looking horse here on this humid yet breezy day out in the paddock. She looks very fit and very ready. I think Dirt Flirt, who loves the grass, is going to do it again. Number 7 is Anna Lee. Constantino Roman for Mikey Beeler. Do not sleep on this horse. 2 of her 4 wins have been posted on the Canterbury turf. Speed to overcome an outside post, and Beeler is one of those trainers that can pop at a price. So that price right now is 7-1. You've been warned on the outside charge. Fillies and mares are going to battle at 1 mile on the beautiful Canterbury turf course. We needed that rain that we got last night. We're still firm, and we are ready. I hope you are too, because it's race number 2, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
Lynn Dykert with the expert call to the post, bringing them onto the John Deere dirt, then the turf course, which is firm. Rails at 20. Pick 4 wagering 6 minutes from now. Comcast Xfinity Fan Cam coming up soon. Hey, everybody. Hey, where are you? Look at the Jumbotron. You're down there somewhere, aren't you? Well, now you're in the Vox Box, the announcer's booth, where yours truly will call race number 2 in 5 minutes. But most importantly, thanks to Comcast Xfinity and this fan cam, I'm watching the races on the Comcast TV and the Dark Star Press Box. Scan the QR code you see right now and say hello to me and say hello to Johnny the Mouse Mickelson and all of your friends and family members here at Canterbury Park so we can properly prepare for the unicorns and the llamas. Scan that QR code and let's say hello via the Comcast Xfinity Fan Cam. Hey, hi, Johnny the Mouse. See, we're saying hi to each other. It's a community rooted in Canterbury. So get up there. We're looking for you on that fan cam right now. There we go. Hello. How are you? Thank you very much. Don't be shy. Bet more, win more. Don't get shut out. And I got to run over and bet number 1, bet your assets to win. So get in here and say hello right now with this fan cam so I can go make that little wager. 3 minutes. Somebody looking cool in shades. There's our favorite unicorn. There at the gate, it's now post time for the second 7 battling on the firm turf course. Quite the upset-laden turf course this 2024 30th anniversary Canterbury Park season. We've had winners on the turf course at 50 to 1 and 35 to 1, and some upsetters last night. Dirt Flirt 3 to 5, looking to win 2 in a row. Here is Annalie moving in. Race 2, Sunday, Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Jewel Azul pinched back to last shortly after the gates open. Annalie's looking to steal away. Annalie, the sole Minnesotan in the race, trying to scoop the plus part of the purse. Bet Your Assets made the start today and is in a very tight spot. Was just off the heels of Annalie, had to check. Annalie runs away by 3. Bet Your Assets, looking to win 3 in a row, has settled down. After that, we have the Brazilian Octane, 5-6 out of it, but Annalie has a 5-length lead. Ms. Callie in the new colors beginning to advance, taking second to the outside of Bet Your Assets. Dirt Flirt would have to win 2 in a row from about 7 out of it. 2.5 clear from Jewel Azul. Willow My Girl is last, and Annalie is first. Annalie and Roman trying to steal away with race number 2 at 4 to 1. It is Annalie by 3. In second, Ms. Callie. Bet Your Assets just had to check again, lost about 3 lengths. Overtaken by Dirt Flirt, who's on the move. Now Bet Your Assets finds her feet, but it's been a rough Sunday. She's 10 out of it. After that, we come back to Octane, Jewel Azul, and nothing from Willow My Girl. Annalie's going to be a tough tough catch. Anna Lee has called all the shots, all of the race. Nobody badgered her, and she's out there for a Sunday stroll, and they're not beating her. Anna Lee from the favored Dirt Flirt, but Anna Lee just stole this beautifully. 7-6-4 in race 2. Number 7, Anna Lee first, did it in a nice 134.80. Favorite second, long shot third, longer shot fourth. 7-6-4-5 in race number 2, and hold them all. Race 2, official. Superfecta 28 and change. First double 35.60. The exacta paid $9.90, and the 50-cent trifecta $23.50. Race 3 to the fast John Deere Dirt, no scratches. And following race number 3, we will have a unicorn and llama race. Race number 4, by the way, begins our 50-cent final 5, the pick 5, 10% nation low takeout. Carryover pool of nearly 17,000 already in the second pick 5 pool. That's race number 4. Race 3 is 22 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Anne Ali and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Canterbury Hall of Famers Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. Winning trainer, Canterbury HOF Mike Beeler. Anne Ali is a 4-year-old brown filly by midshipman out of Annie Akeley. Bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. And they're racing. Jewel Azul pinched back to last shortly after the gates open. Anna Lee's looking to steal away. Anna Lee, the sole Minnesotan in the race, trying to scoop the plus part of the purse. Bet Your Assets made the start today and is in a very tight spot. Was just off the heels of Anna Lee. Had to check. Anna Lee runs away by 3. Bet Your Assets, looking to win 3 in a row, has settled down. After that, we have the Brazilian Octane, 5-6 out of it, but Anna Lee has a 5-length lead. Ms. Callie in the new colors beginning to advance, taking second to the outside of Bet Your Assets. Dirt Flirt would have to win 2 in a row from about 7 out of it. 2.5 clear from Jewel Azul. Willow My Girl is last, and Anna Lee is first. Anna Lee and Roman trying to steal away with race number 2 at 4-1. It is Anna Lee by 3. In second, Ms. Callie. Bet Your Assets just had to check again, lost about 3 lengths. Overtaken by Dirt Flirt, who's on the move. Now Bet Your Assets finds her feet, but it's been a rough Sunday. She's 10 out of it. After that, we come back to Octane, Jewel Azul, and nothing from Willow My Girl. Anna Lee's going to be a tough catch. Anna Lee has called all the shots, all of the race. Nobody badgered her, and she's out there for a Sunday stroll, and they're not beating her. Anna Lee from the favored Dirt Flirt, but Anna Lee just stole this beautifully. 7-6-4 in race 2.
Anna Lee breaks sharp and takes them all the way in race number 2. That's exactly the blueprint she wants to win those races, and she does very impressively to take the second leg of our early pick 5. And we have the third race coming up and some babies going 5.5 furlongs. We have the fillies taking to the track in this third race, and a firster on the inside. There's 4 firsters in here. Gimme Mo Money is the first one we're going to talk about. This is a Calbred daughter of Minister's Wildcat. There's pretty average 2-year-old blood on this one. She is a Tommytown homebred. Usually see those debut in their home state, but this one has made her way to Minnesota to start out, and she drew the rail. That's kind of disadvantageous for most firsters, considering the 2 just to her outside both have experience on her. I just found that a little inopportune spot, but she should be a decent price throughout the betting, and she is taking money at 7-2. I will say she looks quite composed down here in the paddock, looks quite good, and I'm getting a look at all of them as they come out into the walking ring. So far, so good as far as good actors. She's a good-sized filly. Again, just the rail was the only drawback with her, but you can see a pretty even betting board, and 5-1 the price on Twin Empire, who's going to make her second start. She was your morning line favorite at 2-1. Twin Empire is one of 2 from the David Van Winkle camp. They both came with low morning lines and some good works too. Twin Empire didn't break very well in that debut effort. She still managed to pick up third late. She was pretty well behind, but I thought some more distance would definitely help her. She gets 1 more furlong today, but maybe even more would be in the future for Twin Empire, being that she is the daughter of Classic Empire. Her mother won at first asking. This one, again, gave it up at the break, but with a little sharper getaway from the gate, should be involved from start to finish, and that experience is crucial when they are 2 years old. That's the same case for number 3. This is one of 2 from the Burnt camp. This is Regal Majesty. This will be her second start, and she was behind Twin Empire in that aforementioned race, but showed more speed early. I'm hoping that maybe this filly out of that one can show a bit more speed and show a bit more stick at the end of things. She is 3-1, and her stablemate is currently 2-1. I'm going to opt for the one with experience, though, and take it 3, 2, and 5. Ruby's Posse is another one of those firsters we talked about. The daughter of Caleb's Posse is an Oklahoma bred, maybe some bigger races at Remington down the road for her, but she has a couple of quick works leading into start number 1. G-Rod will be on the saddle on her, and she is currently 6-1. 2-1 is the price that you get on the second of the 2 Burnt entrants, and she has taken money throughout this. That is Thunderkin. This is a selection of one Paul Allen. Both of these 2 are owned by the same owners as well. Thunderkin has a long string of works leading into this one. It just looks like the inside too of the stablemates is a little bit more ready to go, but Thunderkin not too far behind her, and it looks like they have a pretty similar pattern leading into this one, and the daughter of Audible has been the favorite since the opening of betting. 5-1 on the outside horse, a little bit cold from that morning line, but Just Win Baby is pretty close by an 8% first-time sire in Mucho Macho Man. She is the first full out of TMI. They know this mare quite well, and the works leading into this one are steady, not on the quick side, but she does get the outside running, and Chad Lindsay and David Van Winkle did pull a little bit of an upset with Waka Waka earlier in the weekend. They'll try again with Just Win Baby, a mild long shot on the board at 5-1. In 9 minutes, they'll break for race number 3. We got a power play coming up from Kevin Gorg, and we've got Llamas and Unicorns on tap coming up later in the card. The first set is coming up after this race.
The babies are heading out to the track, and here's Sir Leonard Dykert. The third race is on the John Deere Dirt. We have no scratches. We are 6 minutes from it, courtesy of Anheuser-Busch and Tri-State Bobcat.
Thank you. Welcome up to the studio in the press box. It's time for Tri-State Bobcats sponsored Power Play. Walter Egan had a wonderful hit in the 70s. Some would call it a one-hit wonder. You are the magnet and I am the steel. And in honor of that great song, and in honor of a horse that's been good to us up here in the press box, we're going to go to race 5, number 6, Magnet and Steel. And let's look at this racehorse. You can see the numbers here. 15 career starts, 3 wins, 2 of those 3 in the last 2 starts right here in Shakopee, and doing the dirty work with fast fractions up front and using that weapon, that speed, just like his sire, Jimmy Creed, to take the race to his opponents. Let's go back and take a look at this horse in action, the highlighted horse right there on the outside. The wide trip didn't matter. This horse was ready to rock and roll, and today, with the scratch of the 7, I think the front end is available again. And it's very hard to bank 3 wins together in a row, but when you're this sharp and you're on a race surface that tends to favor speed anyway, this is normally the result. Magnet and Steel has yet to be favored and continues to win, and we think that trend continues today for the Power Play. In honor of Mr. Egan, some sweet music for the Power Play today in race 5.
They're at the gate. It is now race time. Third race, followed by a unicorn and llama race. Team Burnt, as this one's surrounded in the win wagering. Regal Majesty with a race under her belt, 2.5 to 1. Firster Thunderkin, 2.5 to 1. Here comes Twin Empire, followed by Regal Majesty. And Just Win Baby, the last of the 6. Here come the baby girls. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Just Win Baby, likewise for Ruby's Posse. Regal Majesty with some speed, likewise for Thunderkin. That one is just 2 lengths from the front to the outside of Twin Empire. And Gimme Mo Money is last but running on. Regal Majesty finds the front by nearly 1. Outside of that, Ruby's Posse, Thunderkin kept in the clear on the move off the far turn. Then we come to Twin Empire needing to give a bit more. Gimme Mo Money gradually continues to edge in at 3 to 1, way back to Just Win Baby in last. And they bunch up with a 1/4 of a mile to go. Regal Majesty showing some signs of weakening. Ruby's Posse right there. Thunderkin outside of them. Twin Empire re-engaging. Gimme Mo Money hanging around. It is Ruby's Posse and Rodriguez from Thunderkin to the outside. And inside of that is Twin Empire into the final football field. And it's Thunderkin with Twin Empire to the inside. Thunderkin! Just one look. That's all it took.
$107.36. 5, 2, 4, and 6. Soon to be official. Baby girls coming back after their work here. Unicorns and llamas soon to be on that main track, so get a good spot down by that winner's circle. $5.80 for your win ticket on Thunderkin. $34.95 for the trifecta. 10-cent super paid $31.11. Keith Millard double 7 and 5, $34. Pick 3 for $1, $88.40. The Chad Greenway $1 exacta 5 and 2 return $10.70. Thunderkin is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly. She's by Audible, out of Acting Chipper, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Miracle Logistics Incorporated. The winning trainer is Mr. Joel Burnt. And the winning jockey today, Miss Kelsey Haar. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Thunderkin. On deck, unicorns and llamas. Get your spot, kids. They're coming.
And they're racing. Fast beginning for Just Win Baby, likewise for Ruby's Posse. Regal Majesty with some speed, likewise for Thunderkin. That one is just 2 lengths from the front to the outside of Twin Empire. And Gimme Mo Money is last but running on. Regal Majesty finds the front by nearly 1. Outside of that, Ruby's Posse, Thunderkin kept in the clear on the move off the far turn. Then we come to Twin Empire needing to give a bit more. Gimme Mo Money gradually continues to edge in at 3-1. Way back to Just Win Baby in last. And they bunch up with a quarter of a mile to go. Regal Majesty showing some signs of weakening. Ruby's Posse right there. Thunderkin outside of them. Twin Empire re-engaging. Gimme Mo Money hanging around. It is Ruby's Posse and Rodriguez from Thunderkin to the outside. And inside of that is Twin Empire into the final football field. And it's Thunderkin with Twin Empire to the inside. Thunderkin! Just one look. That's all it took.
.107.36.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the Jumbotron. Here come the llamas. We're going to have a llama and then a unicorn race and do the same thing after race number 6. Now, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event. Side bets are strongly encouraged for friends and family members taking in the racing here at Canterbury Park. Pick your favorite llama and or unicorn and bet friends or family members who you think's going to win. Let's take a peek at the lineup for Llama Heat number 1. First, we welcome the fluffy and fast Llama Del Rey. Number 2, Como Te Llama. And number 3, Llama Mia. Llama Mia, Faccio Bella Cara Mia. Number 4, Drama Llama. And rounding out Llama Heat number 1, this is Llamanade Stand. Pick your favorite llama, boys and girls. Take your pick. Who do you like? Make a little side wager, and we'll let these furry creatures cut loose shortly and race down to the wire. It is fair to note the top 2 finishers in each of these heats do not return Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park. They will not be racing corgis and dachshunds and bulldogs. Behold the llamas about set to cut loose. After this one, a unicorn race, we'll introduce that lineup too. All right, we're about set for Llama Heat number 1. Thanks to everybody from the wonderful organization 4-H for assisting with this. You're going to see the children running ahead of the llamas with a feed bucket. We have the sign. The flag is up. Go! Here come the llamas. Como Te Llama came out fast, as did Llama Mia. Faccio Bella Cara Mia, Llama Mia. Vini Vidi Vici. This one says Arrivederci, Canterbury Park. I'm your Leg 1 Llama champion. Here's Como Te Llama. Right in front of us, that's the dark one, just kind of strolling along thinking no tiempo para diablo. Llama Del Rey, Drama Llama, Llamanade Stand. They're in a 3 snout spine tingler down to the wire. Now Como Te Llama decides to run because she pulled the feed bucket away. What's going to happen here between these 3? They're yoked up. And now they're inside the 5. They're to the 3, down to the goal line, and touchdown, Llama! I love a llama parade. All right, congratulations. Pay the side bets to the furry and speedy Llama Mia. Here come the mythical yet mystical unicorns, boys and girls. A round of applause for these unicorns. Let's meet them. The first unicorn, number 1, is Rainbow Dash. And number 2 is Unicorny Joke. This one is ridden by Lacey Klein. That's jockey Kelsey Haar's daughter. And it's her final day here this summer as she heads back to Arkansas to go to school. So go on out there and win that one, Lacey. God bless you, girl. Number 3, Magic Mischief. And number 4, Unicorn Fetty. This is the favorite. Supposedly, this one might leave the John Deere dirt and fly. You never know with these zany unicorns. All right, side bets, family and friends. We got the daughter of a jockey riding number 2. So if that one can move, should be 1-5. Rainbow Dash, Unicorny Joke, Magic Mischief, and Unicorn Fetty. By the way, scan your QR code if you want some late steam, some late race analysis. It's right in front of you. And now the unicorns are finding their respective spots. Awaiting the sign, the flag is up. Go! Here come the unicorns. And Lacey Klein is riding Unicorny Joke for everything the unicorn has. Outside, Unicorn Fetty. Inside, Unicorny Joke. These two to the line together. Oh! That was a heck of a race. I believe it was Unicorny Joke and the outside Unicorn Fetty, definitely number 2. Look at these two come to the line together in magical, mythical, and mystical fashion. Who's going to put the nose down? Lacey's chirping like mom. Looking to flash a stick she doesn't have. Here it is. Oh, Lacey got the money. Lacey got the money. How about that? It looks like number 2, Unicorny Joke, by nose. All right, Canterbury Park. The unicorns and llamas are going to come into the winner's circle. If you would like pictures, come on down here. First, the unicorns into the winner's circle after that dramatic Unicorn Dash heat. Number 1. Here they come. A round of applause for everybody providing us with these unicorns and these llamas. That was a lot of fun. We saw you chirping, Lacey. Nice job. Go out with a victory. Now you got to win the kids race later against that Goodwin kid. Behold the unicorns. Bye, thank you. That was great. Thank you. And now into the winner's circle for a photo op. Here come the beautiful, fuzzy, lovable, adorable llamas. Get those cameras out, get those phones out. Race number 4 begins our pick 5. Nearly 16,500 already into the pool. It's only a 50-cent wager. You should play it. Great day to play the pick 5. Scratch number 7, Me Woman. Pick 5 time about 23 minutes from now. Race number 4 on a firm turf course. We have another Llama and a Unicorn race, each of them after race number 6. Senior Spotty Kevin Gorg down in the winner's circle to boom with those non-parimutuel wagering events. Thank you for supporting Canterbury Park. Everybody have a great day.
The sun's made its way out, and we thank you for joining us for the first round of Unicorns and Llamas. There's another group coming up after race number 6, but now we start the late pick 5. This has a carryover of over $16,000 already in the pool for this pick 5, and I did make a larger ticket than I usually do. And there is a scratch out of there. There was a crucial scratch in the second to last race today that changed things a lot for me. But I'm going to start off with the closers in here. We're going to go 1, 4, 8, and 11. My top choice, Master Jane, is going to be a bomb in this spot, but I thought that somebody from off the pace could get it, that being Shy, maybe Midnight Lane, maybe her, and maybe the outside horse, Jocasta. All of them should be coming from out of it, and I thought the pace would be steady enough in here to set up their late rallies. I really like Johnny Up in the next, but I put in Magnet and Steel just out of respect for Paul and Kevin. Used both of those two speedsters in race number 5, 2, 4, 5, and 9 for me in race 6. That was a tough race. I ended up using Smarty Be Good, Petite Jean, Red Volta, and Kind Kismet, probably with very different trips for all 4 of them, but nobody has really established turf form thus far. West Island, Papa Rizzo, and I had Stability, but I'm just going to stick with the 2 speed horses and maybe hope that they can upset that one. I did scratch into Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, but he's more of an underneath player for the most part for me, and then I just singled Mighty Jin Jin in the last. Mighty Jin Jin can run it all on the dirt and likes this surface at all. She should be able to show it in the last for that ticket that you see on screen. Now we're 11 minutes away from race number 4. The board is spelling what a wide open race this is, Kevin. We scratched the 7 out of here. We still have a full field of 10, and boy, what a field they are to sort out.
Yeah, a lot to cover here, not a lot of time, so I'm just going to talk about some of the horses I like. I'm on the 1 Shy, lukewarm fashion, because as Angela mentioned, this is an impossible race to handicap. Look at the betting board right now. What I like is the inside post and the connections. Mac Robertson, Serafin Carmona, they've been money in the bank, including a $40 winner yesterday. That's my top pick, but I want to talk about your top pick. I love when handicappers go swinging for big prices, and I think Master Jane is going to get the right pace. There are other questions for sure, but I think the pace is going to be honest.
And I think that Master Jane had something to prove when she went over to the turf 2-back. And that was her first try over our grass course. It was a good 4th. It was behind horses that I thought would take money in here, and they are. Fashion Idol and Midnight Lane are both a much shorter price than Master Jane, but she was coming at the end of that, and I thought there might be more pace today. She's behind us right now. Looks like she's keeping her cool nicely. Yes, we're talking about you, ma'am. She's keeping her cool very nicely out in this heat, and I think that another late rally is in order, and I think that she could get at least a piece of this at a price.
Yeah, the 9 horse makes an impression. You and I both are against the 9 on our handicapping, but I'll tell you, this horse is loving it here in the walking ring. Dappled out gray on the toes. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson giving this one a little extra peek from the paddock. Good to see Johnny down here, but I think Church Service right now is winning the paddock. It's a different story of how you win the race on the front side. Hattie Bloom's an interesting horse, Ange. I've got this horse second in my analysis. I'm a little surprised that this horse is 8-1. Tell me what I'm missing.
I just think that it's the other speed in here with Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom is willing to go up there and fight for it and keep going, but she is probably going to have challenges from start to finish, you would think, in this whole race. If she wants to go about things the way that she did break her maiden and control things up front, it's just not going to be an easy task, and anybody that wants to go about doing the same thing are going to run into each other. I don't know if they're going to be blazing along, but I don't think that anybody's going to be too comfortable up front.
The outside 2 are the wild cards for the pick 5. Tough post, but 2 neat horses. Grant Motion had the 10. Now it's Ryan Kenny. You go to Presque Isle win, I don't care what level you're at, you're a pretty good racehorse. This 10 to me is super interesting.
And this is only lifetime start number 3 for her. That was a big uptick from start 1 to start 2, but she also changed surfaces with that. Now we go back to turf and we find out what we have here. It's just the post that kind of drew me away from this one, but she has been taking money throughout.
Any other post, I might have put Jocasta on top. That is a very, very difficult assignment. Mr. Pena's going to have to work hard to save some ground, but that horse fits. And again, it's Gary Shear. He's got a couple live ones here. Wide open. This is the pick 5. This is the carryover. You're likely playing for 6 figures. You owe it to yourself. It'd be rude not to. Play the pick 5 at Canterbury. It starts with an impossible turf race. Go deep, get lucky late, and let's cash some bets. Race number 4 at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it home.
Leonard Diker. That's my man, accomplished pianist Leonard Diker. Walking onto the track, heading to a firm turf course to begin our 50-cent final five. Scratch number 7, the MTO. Nearly 17,000 already in that pick 5 pool. It's going to be a big one today. Pick the winners of races 4 through 8 and hit the pick 5. Hey, take a peek at the big screen in the infield, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Culver's Shakopee, it's time for our Culver's Kids of the Day. You will see 3 individually displayed, and each of you win kids' meals from Culver's. There's number 1. Congratulations. That's winner number 1. We do this each and every Sunday. Now they're spinning the Culver's deck of cards, and look at that. That's number 2. Congratulations, young lady, for being one of the Culver's Kids of the Day. Who's going to be number 3? There it is. Thank you, everybody, for scanning the QR code, and congratulations to our Culver's Canterbury Kids. I want you to say 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 1 minute. Almost there. Don't get shut out.
Yes. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 4 and the final 5. Good luck with those pick 5 wagers. Nobody could find all 5 yesterday, so we carried nearly $17K into this 50-cent wager with a horse racing low takeout in the pick 5 of 10%. Wide open in the win wagering, Fashion Idol, 3-1. Midnight Lane, 5-1. Hetty Bloom, 5-1. Shy, 5-1. Here comes church service. Church service on a Sunday with Kelsey, 10-1. Smooching already in. Back. Hattie Bloom and Jokesta. Fashion Idol now 2-1. Ready. And they're racing. Beautiful, beautiful start, Oscar. Put a Q around the start of race 4, and the pick 5 is in the air. Diamond D comes out quickly at 50-1. It is Diamond D showing good early speed, but going very quickly, a length and a half clear from Hattie Bloom. Behind them is Fashion Idol, well supported at the wickets, and Fashion Idol is joined by Master Jane. That one is 22-1. Then we come to Shy. Shy's in a tough spot to the inside, overtaken by Goddess of War. Outside of that one is Smooching. After that, we come back to Jokesta, and the one in last is Midnight Lane, and Midnight Lane's only 9 lengths from the lead. After blazing through the opening quarter, Roberto Morales gets Diamond D to slow down at 50-1, and that lead is still a length and a half. Hattie Bloom is next, poised to pounce. Behind them is Fashion Idol. That one's 2-1. Master Jane's making a masterful move, but being pushed on. Outside of that, Midnight Lane. Midnight Lane with a giant move at 4.5-1. Up goes Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom from Midnight Lane. Master Jane between them. Then we come to Shy. It is Midnight Lane, hoping the sun is setting on everybody else in race 4. And Midnight Lane and Constantino Roman have won. Number 4, Midnight Lane, ran first. 4-5-3-1 in race number 4. $87K bet into the pick 5 before the 16.5 that carried over. Playing for a big number today, boys and girls. Midnight Lane, your first winner at 4.5 to 1. The 4th race is official. Pick 3 paid $131.60. Race 5 takes us back to the John Deere Dirt. It's about 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the victorious Midnight Lane and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Jack Gugesberg, who bred Midnight Lane in Minnesota. And the winning trainer, winning a couple today, Joel Burnt. Midnight Lane is a 4-year-old brown filly by Midnight Loot from the Victory Gallop mare, It's Tamareno. And they're racing. Beautiful, beautiful start, Oscar. Put a Q around the start of race 4, and the pick 5 is in the air. Diamond D comes out quickly at 50-1. It is Diamond D showing good early speed, but going very quickly, a length and a half clear from Hattie Bloom. Behind them is Fashion Idol, well supported at the wickets, and Fashion Idol is joined by Master Jane. That one is 22-1. Then we come to Shy Shy. Shy Shy is in a tough spot to the inside, overtaken by Goddess of War. Outside of that one is Smooching. After that, we come back to Joe Casta, and the one in last is Midnight Lane, and Midnight Lane's only 9 lengths from the lead. After blazing through the opening quarter, Roberto Morales gets Diamond D to slow down at 50-1, and that lead is still a length and a half. Hattie Bloom is next, poised to pounce. Behind them is Fashion Idol. That one's 2-1. Master Jane's making a masterful move, but being pushed on. Outside of that, Midnight Lane. Midnight Lane with a giant move at 4.5-1. Up goes Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom from Midnight Lane. Master Jane between them. Then we come to Shy Shy. It is Midnight Lane, hoping the sun is setting on everybody else in race 4. And Midnight Lane and Constantino Roman have won. from above. They're locked in battle as they head for home. Chasing Shadows is chasing Val. That's it for Wings from Above. Then it's St. Serena. Oh, Babes had a rough day. The leader is Val. Val at 8-5. Val's to win race number 1. Chasing Shadows is chasing in vain, and Val prevails. Put a Q around the first. From Willow My Girl. Anna Lee's going to be a tough catch. Anna Lee has called all the shots, all of the race. Nobody badgered her, and she's out there for a Sunday stroll, and they're not beating her. Anna Lee from the favored Dirt Flirt, but Anna Lee just stole this beautifully. 7-6-4 in race 2. Thunderkin outside of them. Twin Empire re-engaging. Gimme Mo Money hanging around. It is Ruby's Posse and Rodriguez from Thunderkin to the outside, and inside of that is Twin Empire into the final football field, and it's Thunderkin with Twin Empire to the inside. Thunderkin! Just one look. That's all it took. Up goes Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom from Midnight Lane. Master Jane between them. Then we come to Shy Shy. It is Midnight Lane, hoping the sun is setting on everybody else in race 4. And Midnight Lane and Constantino Roman have won. Race 5 is courtesy of Pepsi and John Deere.
All right, we know the totals now in that late pick 5. We're playing for 6 figures as promised. $87,000 bet into that pick 5, $16,000 on the carryover. Lots of money to play for, and the 4th choice was victorious in race number 4. So a mild upset. I think a lot of people probably had that horse. We'll keep you posted with the tickets available throughout Canterbury on your television monitors. I thought the 5th race was a separating race because you probably had to spread in race 4, and you probably couldn't afford to spread here. It's a small field, and I felt that every single horse in this race you could make a case for. So let's handicap together. I've only got 2 on my big ticket in the press box, and one of the 2 I have on my ticket is this horse right here, number 1, Johnny Up. We get Mac Robertson, Aaron, his go-to rider, Serafin Carmona. We get a horse that probably didn't care for the muddy track last time. Max Barn has been super hot here in the last 6 weeks. Inside post, though, not going to leave a lot of room for error. Has natural speed, probably stays fairly close to the front end, and Johnny Up looks like a logical contender. Number 2 is Tomby. 5-1 morning line in your program, set by a professional, more than double that right now. And Tomby last time out tried to race at a mile. Probably a little more ground than Tomby wanted. Cut back now, shorter trip at 6 furlongs, and on that board right now 10-1. Number 3 is the Ghost. How about the Beyer speed figure earned last time? A gaudy 74. It towers over the rest of the field. That's the good news. The bad news is that was just 10 days ago, and it was at a 1 mile distance. As I look at the past performances, I just don't see a ton of sprints. Now, there's no doubt the horse is in good form. He won by 12 last time at this level. So clearly he's a contender here. The 3 looks real good in the paddock too. Warm, kind of a steamy day here, and he's bouncing out here like it doesn't bother him a bit. One of the horses to beat, without a doubt, though, is the Ghost. 4 horses, 5-1, taking some money. It's Birdie Machine. Kelsey Haar's got another win on the card. She continues to sparkle in the saddle. And how about the trainer? Joel Burnt's already got 2 on the card, and I'm telling you, he's live throughout the day. Birdie Machine, I think, will be close to the pace and ready to pounce when they turn for home. Libertarians, the 5 with G-Rod. Troy Bethke gets the mount or the training assignment. 7 for 14 in his career in the money at Canterbury. Only 1 victory in those 7. Ships in from Fargo and is 9-1. I'm on the 6. I'm on Magnet and Steel. I love speed, especially when it's steamy weather. I think speed can really be a separator. I think Magnet and Steel, the 6, gets loose. He's won back-to-back. He's got a good gate jockey, and I think Patrick Fields has this horse legged up and ready to rock at 4-1. Number 7 is In Honor of Autism. Had traffic issues last time, is on a serious class drop, and would be no surprise here. What a great betting race we've got. The Corey Cove Dash for the Cash, race number 5, starts the late pick 4. It's race 5, it's fun and games, it's unicorns and llamas. It's all right here happening at Canterbury Park.
Canterbury Park would like to wish a happy 6th birthday to Margot. Happy birthday, Margot. Race number 5 is 6 minutes from now. It's on the John Deere dirt. No scratches.
We're going to make this short and sweet today. There's a horse in the last that's going to be a pretty low price and a horse that I singled in my pick 5 ticket, but you could do so in your pick 4 if you'd like. That's coming up in about 4 minutes. She's in the last and her name is Mighty Jin Jin. Now, why we like Mighty Jin Jin so much is, well, there's a scratch first, but we're going to look a little bit at her recent history because Mighty Jin Jin was acclaimed down at Tampa Bay Downs. You can see that was back in March. They claimed this filly for $62.50, and then she went to the bench. She came up here to Minnesota, and a couple of times she tried the turf. Those were her only 2 outings on the grass in her life. Neither one of them went too bad. Neither one of them went too great. But maybe she just isn't a turf horse. So they're going to bring her back to the dirt, the site of all 3 of her lifetime wins. And she's only done this sort of thing a handful of times. A really good record over it. In Mighty Jin Jin, we don't have any replays of it. She still comes from a camp that does this sort of thing very well. And by that, I mean Tim Padilla over the last couple of years, moving horses from turf to dirt. Now, these are his numbers doing so at Canterbury in sprint races. If you read it from left to right, he's had 12 horses do it. A couple have done it a few times, but he's won 7 out of his 15 tries, moving horses from turf to dirt in sprints, and 11 of them have hit the board. If you really don't like Mighty Jin Jin on top, she's still very usable if you want to build some sort of exacta or try and you want to incorporate some sort of price on top. Either way, she's a very live entity in the last. The numbers back it up, and that is the angle for Sunday.
It is now post time for the 5th, beginning the final pick 4 this week. Magnet and Steel, 3.5 to 1. In Johnny Up, favored. In Honor of Autism, in. And they're racing. Number 4, Birdie Machine, missed it by a good 3 or 4. Likewise for Tomby. Magnet and Steel pops best of all. Johnny Up comes surging through on the inside. Likewise for the bookender, In Honor of Autism, outside of Magnet and Steel. 5 lengths behind that to Libertarian. A recovering Birdie Machine is now 4 lengths from the lead. After that, the Ghost would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it and is 3 clear from Tomby. Into the far turn, Magnet and Steel looking to stick. Magnet and Steel a neck. Johnny Up the inside, In Honor of Autism the outside. After that, Libertarian, then it's Birdie Machine to Ghost and Tomby way out of it. Johnny Up takes the lead. Up goes Johnny Up on the inside. Magnet and Steel's trying to fight back, likewise for In Honor of Autism, and they're coming home now. Johnny Up waiting around. In Honor of Autism outside of that takes the lead. Magnet and Steel's winning streak has come to a conclusion, and In Honor of Autism will prevail at 3 to 1, 7-1-3 in race 5. Seven, In Honor of Autism first. Bookender second. The Ghost and Magnet and Steel rounded out. It's 7-1-3-6, and we had a claim in race number 5. A claim in race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3rd place finisher, The Ghost, was claimed for $7,500. The new trainer, Burnell Roan, and the new owner, Wayne Scanlon. 3rd place finisher, The Ghost, claimed $7,500. Roan, Scanlon. Official. First pick 5, $1,070 for 50 cents. Exacta $14.60, trifecta 18 and a nickel, superfecta $11.63, 4-7 double 49 and change. First pick 4, $373.85. As In Honor of Autism receives a well-deserved bath for his toil, we inform you race 6 is 22 minutes from now. Turf course firm, scratch number 10, Miss You No More. To the turf, about 20 minutes from now. And race number 6 is provided by Kim Crawford Wines, proudly served in the Canterbury Clubhouse restaurant and bars throughout CBY. We also thank Hormel, longtime partner with Canterbury Park, offering brands like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy, Spam, and Jenny O. Up to the winner's circle in honor of autism and Brian Pena. The winning owner, Johnny Taboada. And the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Don't forget, parents and kids, following race number 6, we have a llama and unicorn race, a llama race, and then the unicorns rally. And following race number 8, kids run on the track, couple of races for the kids. Race 6, 20 minutes from now. In. And they're racing. Number 4, Birdie Machine. Missed it by a good 3 or 4. Likewise for Tomby. Magnet and Steel pops best of all. Johnny Up comes surging through on the inside. Likewise for the bookender in honor of autism outside of Magnet and Steel. 5 lengths behind that to Libertarian. A recovering Birdie Machine is now 4 lengths from the lead. After that, the Ghost would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it and is 3 clear from Tomby. Into the far turn, Magnet and Steel looking to stick. Magnet and Steel a neck. Johnny Up the inside in honor of autism the outside. After that, Libertarian, then it's Birdie Machine to Ghost and Tomby way out of it. Johnny Up takes the lead. Up goes Johnny Up on the inside. Magnet and Steel's trying to fight back, likewise for in honor of autism, and they're coming home now. Johnny Up waiting around in honor of autism. Outside of that, takes the lead. Magnet and Steel's winning streak has come to a conclusion, and in honor of autism will prevail at 3-1. 7-1-3 in race 5.
So the pick 5 starts with a couple of mild upsets, but as I talked about in the paddock before our 5th race, you probably had to spread with that big turf race, and if you didn't spread in race number 5, that 7 was a harder horse to get to. Now, it took a lot of late money, and I know my guy, the track phantom, Dave Valento, one of the best national handicappers on the planet, was tweeting about that horse. So that was a separating race. If you survive that leg, it gets real interesting now. There could be a gimme on the back end. The Chersvik horse in the last race, the 5, looks like a total standout. And this horse right here, Haha Gloria, is going to be below even money come post time and likely can win for some of these pick 5 players. So we'll see how it goes. It could be a big payday for somebody if you get a price in the race in between. Race 7, again, one of those tough races where you probably had to go deep. But let's handicap that, because if you can beat Haha Gloria here, whether it's the pick 5, the pick 4, or within this race in the exotic wagers, you're going to get paid. And the favorite is a horse that's run 4 times and run 4 second places. So there are some kinks in the armor, if you know what I mean. Number 1 is Mia is Short, Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. These guys define great long shot connections. They pop at a price. The one looked spectacular in the saddling enclosure, and she comes out here looking really good. Love to see the energy in the paddock. She's bouncing around. The tails are north and south. Love what I'm seeing, and she's going to show some speed down inside. You can bet me she'll be up near the front. I think a very cool long shot for your exotic wagers. Number 2 is Smarty Be Good. Carmona and Mac Robertson team up. Last time they raced, she was 4-5, and she didn't fire. So now they switch to the turf. And anytime I see Mac Robertson at a price like this, I pay attention. He's pretty good. Might be the best in the history of this racetrack. And like I said, he's 9-1. You've been warned. Number 3 is Tactical Express. De Silva gets the call for Tranquilillo. Second time off the bench. Speed and fade angle. PA loves that speed and fade angle. Second time Lasix as well. 4 is Petite Jean. Constantino Roman has a win on the card. He rides this one for Bruce Reekin. Oaklawn Park shippers, we talked about those a lot in May. We haven't seen a lot of shippers this time of year because they've already come here and done their thing. But Oaklawn Park, as everybody knows, runs some big-time maiden races. And this horse ran second at 74-1 when last seen in May at Oaklawn Park. 5 is Red Volta, Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. This horse looks like a horse that always gets a slice but can't get over the hump. Gets bet every time and just kind of hangs around in the stretch. The mouse is bullish, though. He thinks this horse has a shot. Why not? 4-1 up on the board. 6 is Midship Molly, Quinones for Van Winkle. Speed and fade angle in play here. State bred horse, Minnesota bred facing Open Company. And now we come to where the rubber meets the road. Haha Gloria. Fuentes for Cody Rosine. Love the barn, love the jock. Need the horse to do just a little bit more. 4 races, 4 seconds, all after taking money. So it feels like, to me, now or never time. And seeing her out in the paddock, she looks great. So if you're betting the favorite, the looks aren't going to steer you to a different direction. She looks fit. She looks solid. She looks like she's handling the surroundings, and she's going to be tough to beat up on the board at just over even money. 8 is Sending, Chad Lindsay for Bobby Klein, the other Bobby Klein horse, bred decently for the turf with some good workouts. Then we come to the 9, Kind Kismet, Angela Herman's tout. Watch out here. Joel Burnt's already got 2 wins on this card. Luis Valenzuela is a well-known, good, solid gate jockey, and the 9 looks spectacular down here in the walking ring. Excellent physical specimen. First time this horse has ever done it, and she's handling it with a plum. Very well organized here with that 9. Number 11 is Thunder Song. Sabalos gets the call for Ryan Kenny. Bobby Lindgren loves this one. He's the breeder and the owner. We know all about the dam, Thunder and Honey. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky indeed. Outside, tough post, and 19-1. We got ourselves a turf sprint. We love our turf sprints at Canterbury. This is a big one if you're alive in the pick 5. Is it Haha Gloria, or is it a UFO, as Jeff Madej always says, when the big prices come rolling home? You got to make the call. It's race number 6. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Sir Leonard Diker with a nice one. Well done, Len. Happy Sunday, brother. To the firm turf course for race 6, scratch number 10. After race number 6, a llama race and a unicorn race. KG on lead vocals. That's probably 10, 15 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, some Canterbury Park team members are in the winner's circle, and if you make some noise, T-shirts are going to fly into the crowd. Hey, get your free T-shirt in it, huh? It's race time. Maidens on the turf, and here they are. Second leg of the, make that third leg of the final five. Second leg of the final pick four. Haha Gloria, heavily favored. Sending, one of two firsters in here. The other is Kind Kismet. Right next to Sending and to the inside of Thunder Song, the final filly into the gate. Haha Gloria, 3-5. Thunder Song and the Lindgren colors. Maidens on the turf, and here they are. And they're racing. Popped as one. Shortly after the start, the firster 8, Sending, pinched back to last. Several head on in search of the early lead. Ha Gloria, the favored Irish right there, but it's Red Volta taking the lead. Red Volta a neck from Ha Gloria. 5 behind that to Midship Molly. Then we come to Mia is Short in the turf debut, losing ground and overtaken by Thunder Song. After that, Tactical Express, 8 lengths out of it, about 5 clear from Petite Jean. Behind that one is Kind Kismet. Then we come to Smarty Be Good, second last, and at the rear is Sending, and up top it is Red Volta and Ha Gloria. After that, we have Midship Molly making a nice move. From the back of the pack, Petite Jean. Up goes Ha Gloria. Red Volta fights back, and at 1-9, Ha Gloria grinds out a win from an on-charging Smarty Be Good, who was flying late. Number 7, Ha Gloria first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 7, 5, 2, 6. Race 6, official. Coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, llamas and unicorns on the John Deere dirt. After that, race 7, our final turf race this week. Scratch number 7 in the penultimate. Race 7, courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. We also thank the Minnesota Lottery, longtime sponsors of racing at Canterbury Park. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Ha Ha Gloria and Luis Fuentes. The winning owners, JL Racing, Old Bones Racing, and the trainer, Cody Rosine. And there, Racing popped as one. Shortly after the start, the first are 8, sending pinched back to last. Several head on in search of the early lead. Ha Ha Gloria, the favored Irish right there, but it's Red Volta taking the lead. Red Volta a neck from Ha Ha Gloria. 5 behind that to Midship Molly. Then we come to Mia is short in the turf debut, losing ground and overtaken by Thunder Song. After that, Tactical Express, 8 lengths out of it, about 5 clear from Petite Jean. Behind that one is Kind to Kismet. Then we come to Smarty Be Good, second last, and at the rear is Sending, and up top it is Red Volta and Ha Ha Gloria. After that, we have Midship Molly making a nice move. From the back of the pack, Petite Jean. Up goes Ha Ha Gloria. Red Volta fights back, and at 1-9, Ha Ha Gloria grinds out a win from an on-charging Smarty Be Good who was flying late.
All right, boys and girls, the llamas are making their way onto the track as we get set for the llamas and then the unicorns. This is going to be special indeed. We have 5 llamas for your wagering pleasure. We will introduce them in order of their post position with their morning line odds, and here they come onto the track. You can feel the excitement. The kiddies are gathering around. Come on down by the winner's circle, get a good look at a real live llama, and they're going to dash some 50 yards here today for your side betting pleasure. All right, let's meet the llamas. We'll start with the first in line. Number 1 is No Problema. No Problema is 2-1 and the betting favorite. And look at No Problema eating up that applause from the crowd. Next in line is llama number 2. It's Llama Stay. Llama Stay. The deuce is 5-2 with the red bandana. Number 3 with that pretty black neck, it's Llama's Prime. My favorite is number 4, it's Llama Gaga. Llama Gaga. And the little one at the end, Llama Amazing Race. The longest shot on the board, Llama Amazing Race. So once again, No Problema is 2-1. Llama Stay is 5-2. Llama's Prime is 7-2. My favorite, Llama Gaga, 4-1. And the little llama at the back, Llama Amazing Race. There they go. The llamas getting into position. We've got our assistant starters in the pink. We've got feed tubs. They will chase those feed tubs all the way to the wire. We'll see which llama is the fastest. You need to get your side bets on. If you're with a group, throw in $5. Pick a llama, and the winner takes all that money. We love side bets here in Shakopee. The llamas are almost ready. They're getting into position. About a minute now until the start, so get your bets in now. Pick out your favorite llama, kids. Is it the 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? All set. And here come the llamas. And there they go. Llama Stay going the wrong way. Llama Stay's turned around. We've got a kerfuffle at the start. And now charging comes Llama Amazing Race. Get that feed tub. Oh no. Oh no. We got a loose llama. Look at these. They're feeding already. They're cheating. They're feeding already. Llama Stay now on the outside. Here comes Llama Amazing Race. Llama Amazing Race, straight and strong. Hi, how are you? I distracted you. Llama Stay is running. Llama Stay. Llama Amazing Race. Llama Stay. And distracted by the crowd again. They've got ADHD. Almost there. Nope, not going to do it. These llamas want no part of that finish line. Here comes Llama Amazing Prime. Steady as you go. Steady as you go. Almost there. The 3. Almost there at 7-2. So close. So close we can all taste it. And yes. Yes. Llama's Prime. If you bet the 3, it took a while, but you got all the money. Give it up for those llamas. They love the crowd. They were distracted by the crowd noise, but boy, did they have fun. More erratic than a bunch of shopping carts, but the 3 gets the money. And some need a little extra urging to get to that finish line. There you go. Oh, those pesky llamas. Oh, are we having fun or what? This is great. Now, kids, if you're here and you've never been to Canterbury for the unicorns, when you get to school in a couple weeks, you can say you saw a real live unicorn, and they're coming right now. There's a replay of the winner. That's the 3, Llama's Prime, steady and true all the way to the wire. The llamas did a great job, but now we get to see real live unicorns at Canterbury. This is something that not a lot of kids can say they've seen, but a living, breathing, alive and racing unicorn, and here they come. Number 1 in your program at odds of 8-1 If you like the 1, it's Cornucopia. Cornucopia is the 1 at 8-1. Next in line is the 2. It is Glitter Gallop. Glitter Gallop. Number 3 is 2-5, and the heavy favorite here is Universe. Universe. And the 4 unicorn, number 4, is Stardust Strider. Stardust Strider. So we've got 4 unicorns with those pretty horns set to run. We've got some awesome jockeys ready to roll. All right, the unicorns are getting in position. Side bets need to be in. Cornucopia is the 1, Glitter Gallop the 2, Universe the 3, Stardust Strider is the 4. Look at the horns. Which horn will cross the wire first? We're almost ready to settle the bets. The unicorns are in position. All set, ready, and go. Unicorns, go. Inside, Cornucopia has the lead. Outside, Stardust Strider. Stardust Strider, Cornucopia. Here comes Glitter Gallop. They run towards the wire. And here they come. Yes! Stardust Strider. Oh, they all ran a great race. Real live unicorns striding out beautifully. Well done, unicorns. Well done, jockeys. That was spectacular. Here's a replay. We'll do photos. Bring your kids down to the winner's circle. Look at this beautiful unicorn. Just stick that nose and that horn out. Not quite there. Got a little distracted by the noise and then crossed the wire. If you'd like your picture with the unicorns, we will be posing for pictures in the winner's circle momentarily. Come on down, kids. A real live unicorn today in Shakopee. It doesn't get much better than that. All right, we've got two more great horse races for you here. Race 7, back on the turf we go. Pretty significant scratch in this race of the 7. Stability was one of the prime contenders, and with Ha Ha Gloria winning as the odds-on favorite in race 6, knowing that we've got Dan Chersvik, who could be another low-price winner in race 8. If you're going to make big money today in the pick 5, it probably has to happen here with an upset. I do think there are some big odds that can play here. We'll start with one of the favorites, and that's number 1, West Island. Speed from the inside, 1-for-1 on the turf, and I think the key will be Luis Fuentes making a decision early. Does he want to go out with Papa Rizzo, the 4, who's a proven front marker, or does he want to sit just off and pounce when they turn for home? The post position gives him options. The horse has tons of talent. 81 Beyer speed figure gained last time. Larry Donald's having a great meet training here at Canterbury. West Island, a prime player here in the 7th. Number 2 is one of those bombs I was talking about. If the pick 5 is going to really pay today, Glendale is one of those horses that could upset the apple cart. Valenzuela gets the call for Joe Roberts in from Lone Star. Big closer in a race where if the 1 and 4 go crazy early, the 2 is going to be coming late. I like the look of the horse in the paddock. Good energy for an older horse. Glendale should be able to save all that ground, sit on the rail, and wait to make a move when they turn for home. Superwise is trained and owned by Gary Shear, ridden by Constantino Roman, and like the 2 horse, doesn't have a lot of early speed, can probably sit mid-pack, sit behind Papa Rizzo, and hope that the Papa can't finish the deal. Superwise has been nibbling of late. Will need an A effort to beat these. My top pick is one of my favorite horses on the grounds. He is Papa Rizzo. He is the 4. Now, he is a horse that is all or nothing. He's not a horse you can just bet to place or show and hope for the best. He's either going to go out there and wire him and do so at a fair price, or he's going to get some problems early and someone's going to tackle him and he's going to get tired late and fade. But boy, when he is on his game, he can fly. And I think Pena fits him like a glove. I like the way he's riding right now. I think Papa Rizzo's loose. I think Papa Rizzo wins. 5 is 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck. G-Rod gets the call for Jose Silva. 8 starts on our turf, 5 for 8 in the top 3, and ran into Mr. Muldoon last time. Mr. Muldoon is red hot right now and came back to win. I would think that the Canuck can play here in the late stages. 6 is Skippy Strike, sneaky indeed. Caitlin Bedford, Serafin Carmona, a horse that's got multiple running styles. Can sit close, can come from the back. And if I like the 4, which I do, I absolutely fear this 6. 8 is Fly Nightly for the Chad Lindsay mount here. Outside post will do him no favors, but he can tuck in. And Chad's a good eye for pace and where to place a horse. And with the 4 and the 1 confirmed front runners, 8 can probably let the other horses do the dirty work, sit back, and try to pick up the pieces in the late stages. I like to see a long shot taking money. Fly Nightly's getting bet at 5-1. Late daily double time on Family Day here at the park. We saw unicorns, we saw llamas, all kinds of excitement out here. Right now, all the excitement revolves around the pick 5. If you're still alive, good luck. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it home.
How you doing, Mr. Gord?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are the beautiful people, the lucky winners of free money from Quick Trip. You'll see a horse placard. If their horse wins, $100 in free Quick Trip cash. Second and third get $20. Let's meet the contestants, find out where they're from, your name, and your hometown.
My name is Natalie, and I'm from Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
I'll be dining in Eden Prairie tonight after the races. Love that town. Love your horse with lots of speed. This is a couple with the two. That's adorable, by the way. This could be like a Christmas card. Your name, I'll let you represent the couple and where you're from.
Karen LeBrun, Rosemount, Minnesota.
Home of the Irish.
Home of the Irish. Let's go.
Yeah, Rosemount Irish. He's fired up. Your name and where you're from.
Pam, and I'm from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Yeah, let's go Huskies. Yes. You're on my horse. I hope we win. I think this horse is going to be long gone in the front. Your name, where you're from?
I'm Michaela. I'm from Eden Prairie.
Yeah, those Eagles are pesky. They could use a little extra money. Eden Prairie's, it's the wrong side of the tracks, isn't it? It sure is.
I'm Abby, and I'm from Egan.
Is it your birthday?
No, it's her birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday. Oh, I got the birthday girl. I can't lose. I got to go bet more money on this for. I forgot where you're from.
From Egan.
Of course you are. You're an Egan Wildcat.
Well, I went to Lakeville.
Oh, well, we can't keep track of all this. You're a vagabond, and your horse is getting bet. Racetrack hat, bud. You look good. Your name and where you're from.
Doc McBroom from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Let's go, Doc. Let's go, Huskies. And last but certainly not least, name and where you're from.
Becky from Minnetonka. Go Skippers!
Another wrong side of the track. They don't have enough money out there on Lake Minnetonka. Good luck to you guys. Have some fun. Thank you, Quick Trip, for your sponsorship of the Quick Trip Clip.
They've reached the gate. It's turf time. Turf time for the final time this racing week. Penultimate for Sunday. Don't forget, about 10 minutes after the 8th parents, we bring the kids onto the track for a couple of races. About 40 yards in distance down to the finish line. One race for kids 7 years of age and older, and another for those, make that 8 years of age and older, and those 7 and under. 2 races, about 10 minutes after the 8th. Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, 2.5 to 1, goes in. Fly Nightly, also of the veteran variety, the Illinois bred, 8 years of age. Skippy Strike favored, 2 to 1. Here they come. And the racing. Papa Rizzo, the spry 9-year-old at 3 to 1, outbreaks the field. Fly Nightly with some speed on the wide side, and Cuz Vinny's a Canuck at 9 to 1 between them, about a length and a half from a very moderate early pace. Glendale is 7 lengths behind Papa Rizzo, and that one's to the inside of the 10-year-old Skippy Strike. 5 out of it. Outside of that is Super Wise. The rider's looking for a triple, and West Island would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it. Up the barn side they travel, and Papa Rizzo leads it by a half. Papa Rizzo with those green blinkers threatening to run away, opening up by 1. After that is Fly Nightly covering up Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Then it's Glendale creeping in, 2.5, 3 out of it. And the same margin clear from Super Wise, who's being asked for run. Skippy Strike, 8 lengths from the lead and shoved on. And West Island is now about 10 out of it. And Papa Rizzo leads it by 2. Papa Rizzo from Glendale now in second. Then it's Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Super Wise spinning the wheels right behind Skippy Strike. After that, West Island and Fly Nightly tailed off. They're chasing Papa Rizzo, who's the big daddy with that early speed. Here comes Skippy Strike with a rush to the outside. But Skippy Strike has to run down fellow veteran Papa Rizzo, and it's not happening. And going wire to wire, it's Papa Rizzo. Papa made them say uncle, number 4 first. Photo for the rest. The numbers, 4, 1, 2, 6. The 7th race is official. Trifecta paid $101.40. Race number 8 closes festivities this fine Sunday. Scratch number 2 when Judy calls. Into the winner's circle, the speedy Big Daddy, Papa Rizzo, and Brian Pena. The 9-year-old is owned by Jimmy Roberts, and the winning trainer, Joe Blair Roberts. And the racing. Papa Rizzo, the spry 9-year-old at 3-1, outbreaks the field. Fly Nightly with some speed on the wide side, and Cuz Vinny's a Canuck at 9-1 between them, about a length and a half from a very moderate early pace. Glendale is 7 lengths behind Papa Rizzo, and that one's to the inside of the 10-year-old Skippy Strike, 5 out of it. Outside of that is Super Wise, the rider's looking for a triple, and West Island would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it. Up the barn side they travel, and Papa Rizzo leads it by a half. Papa Rizzo with those green blinkers threatening to run away, opening up by 1. After that is Fly Nightly covering up Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Then it's Glendale creeping in, 2.5, 3 out of it. And the same margin clear from Super Wise, who's being asked for run. Skippy Strike, 8 lengths from the lead and shoved on. And West Island is now about 10 out of it. And Papa Rizzo leads it by 2. Papa Rizzo from Glendale now in second. Then it's Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Super Wise spinning the wheels right behind Skippy Strike. After that, West Island and Fly Nightly tailed off. They're chasing Papa Rizzo, who's the big daddy with that early speed. Here comes Skippy Strike with a rush to the outside. But Skippy Strike has to run down fellow veteran Papa Rizzo, and it's not happening. And going wire to wire, it's Papa Rizzo.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to close out the Pick 5 and end a beautiful day of live racing. We're back on Thursday at 5 o'clock. And Angela, this was one of those Pick 5s that's going to pay probably more than you think, right? There was a gimme in the middle of this thing. And at the end, we got Dan Chersvik's horse, who I think the world is on. Even to that favorite, the 5, it's still paying over $300, which to me tells you the 10% takeout and the carryover are reasons every day to play Canterbury.
Yeah, they definitely are. And with that carryover in play, a few extra eyes on some nice races. Didn't necessarily think it was a gimme, but she ended up winning at 1-9, and now we're 11 minutes away from race number 8. And we have a scratch in here. When Judy Calls is out, we're left with a field of 6. The heavy favorite is Mighty Jin Jin. But there appeared to be a lot of horses that wanted to come from off the pace, and Folk Hero was one of those. This rail starting filly is cutting back in distance, but it doesn't seem to have mattered, the distance. She just hasn't been able to hang on quite as well as she did in her second try up here in June.
It's really difficult, as I looked at this race, to find enough form to contend with a horse like the 5 that's class dropping, and the 1 is going to be likely well off the pace. So Arroyo's going to have to get busy, get this horse into the race early. She will finish, but boy, she's going to be a long way back. I thought Bebop Baby was the one horse in this field that, at least on talent, if you go back to what this horse was, she's good enough to be prominent early and have a chance to contend with the 5. If the 5's going to get beat, to me, this is the most likely horse. Paul Allen has this one right on top. Yeah. I just don't know if she's good enough to even beat the 5, though.
Well, she was pushed along to stay with the pace, and I don't think she's going to have to be pushed along to do that today. If Mighty Jin Jin doesn't show speed, Bebop Baby might be able to crawl along, and that will be to the advantage. I mean, we've seen that today with some horses that I thought would be in duels, ended up not being in duels. They get clear on the front, they're gone. But Bebop Baby seemed to be the only one that would be of that ilk. Brahms' Who is interesting because she used to be able to show some speed. She has done better closing off the pace, but this year we just haven't seen the same filly as we have in prior years. But Brahms' Who, a big fan of this track and usually usable in the vertical mix.
Yeah, it's just not in good form. You know, she's a closer right now that's going to be off the pace. She just hasn't been herself of late. If she wakes up and feels good on this Sunday afternoon, maybe she comes rolling in. Let's get to the 5. I mean, the race really is all about if the 5 is anything close to who she's been. She's been keeping much, much better company. She's going turf to dirt. She's good enough to win at Tampa against a better field. Roman's riding, Padilla's training. I got to tell you, anything close to even money, and I'm going to be tempted. And I don't bet a lot of favorites, as you know. But this horse stands out to me in this field.
Well, and if she just isn't a turf horse, then you have a perfectly usable set of races prior to that. Like you mentioned at Tampa, she won 2 of her last 4 down there, and she did so close to the front end. She's going to be pretty tough to run down if she can bring any of that dirt form up to Canterbury.
I was intrigued by the 6. I put the horse in my top 3 just because second off the bench on a class drop, maybe. Like Chad Lindsay's brought in some goofy horses this year. This would qualify as a goofy horse, but maybe she gets a piece.
Well, and I thought that the table was pretty well set for her and anybody else that wanted to come from off the pace. And Lady Astra did take advantage, as did Free Brittany. Came back to not to follow through and flatter that race, but Llama just didn't pick up her feet at any point. So it would be a big step forward. Maybe she needed the race. It was her first of the year, but it would have to be a leap forward in form.
Angie's Rev Rack with Kelsey. All kinds of angles here. I just don't know if the form's good enough to contend.
I would have to get a better look at her on track, and do keep an eye on her. Angie's Rev Rack has a bit of hot blood to her, so maybe if she settles down and puts some more of that speed in place, she could be a contender from the outside at a big number. But I am going to lean elsewhere, as did most of us, as you can see in the last. We're 9 minutes away from it. Thank you for joining us for Llamas, for Unicorns, for Family Day, for the whole 9. Kevin was very, very pleased to call that along with Paul Allen, and I was pleased to bring it home with 9 minutes till race number 8. Paul Allen will be downstairs to call the final race. The kids' race is coming up after that. Good luck in the finale.
3 minutes. Two minutes. It's race time. 8th race, the Hashimoto. Moving in line. Mighty Jin Jin, 3-5 in favor. Bebop Baby, 2.5 to 1. Brahms is who? In. And Angie's rev rack goes in. Here they come in the Hashimoto. And they're racing. They've broken a line. Shortly after the start, Llama pinched back to last. Great beginning for Bebop Baby trying to steal away. Mighty Jin right alongside. And Angie's Rev Rack is behind them with Folk Hero securing the inside. Brahms is who? At 40-1 is 5 lengths from the front and far clear from Shema. They head into the far turn chasing Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby leads it by half. In second, Mighty Jin 2.5. 3 and 5 beginning to race out. Folk Heroes about 5-6 out of it now. Angie's Rev Rack is rev racking up to the outside and round about the quarter pole. Bebop Baby keeping the head in front. Mighty Jin, the 1-5 favorite, still waiting to go by, but right alongside. And they are 5 clear from Angie's Rev Rack and Folk Hero. Bebop Baby, Mighty Jin still hanging around. Folk Hero at 21-1 finishing fast on the inside, and Shama at 25-1 finishing fast on the outside. Bebop Baby! Bebop Baby, gate to wire.
Check.
Number 3, Bebop Baby ran first. 5, Mighty Yin second. 3-5-6-1. Not official. Race 8 official. Final pick 4, 59.40. Ballyhooed pick 5 with the carryover, 5.93 and a nickel. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Bebop Baby and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Natasha Roberts. The winning trainer, winning back-to-back races. This guy to my left, Joe Blair Roberts. Behold the speedy Bebop Baby. And they're racing. They've broken a line. Shortly after the start, Llama pinched back to last. Great beginning for Bebop Baby trying to steal away. Mighty Jin Jin right alongside. And Angie's Rev Rack is behind them with Folk Hero securing the inside. Brahms is who? At 40-1 is 5 lengths from the front and far clear from Shema. They head into the far turn chasing Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby leads it by half. In second, Mighty Jin Jin, 2.5. 3 and 5 beginning to race out. Folk Heroes about 5-6 out of it now. Angie's Rev Rack is rev racking up to the outside and round about the quarter pole. Bebop Baby keeping the head in front. Mighty Jin Jin, the 1-5 favorite, still waiting to go by, but right alongside. And they are 5 clear from Angie's Rev Rack and Folk Hero. Bebop Baby, Mighty Jin Jin still hanging around. Folk Hero at 21-1 finishing fast on the inside, and Shama at 25-1 finishing fast on the outside. Bebop Baby! Bebop Baby, gate to wire. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, time for the kiddos to race on the dirt track. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Head out behind the flags all the way to the inside. That little girl gets it. Well done. 7 years of age and younger, please. Go ahead, buddy. Right out there. Find a spot. Parents can come out on the dirt track, by the way, if you want to take pictures or video or anything. And then after this, after the chillin', depart the winner circle, we'll bring the big boys and girls out here. Here they come. Seven and 8, make that 7 years of age and younger. All the way to the end, head all the way in. We got plenty of room, kids. Last chance, get them kids down here. Big kid just walked up the stairs. Gates closed. Get your spots. Last one in. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls fly out of it. My man in the blue shirt just imitated faceplant guy. All right, turn around, sprint for all the money, down to the flags. The girl in the light shirt, the girl with the Beatles shirt wins, and wins convincingly. Excellent job, boys and girls. Excellent, excellent work. Keep going. Keep chugging along there, buddy. You got it. Thank you, boys and girls. When you head out this way. Everybody head out this way. Head out that way with the, go look for the Roman children, and that's the proper exit. Here come the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. LJ found the lightning lane. I see we got a couple of teenage ringers in this thing. I have to change the rules a little bit here. All right. Gates closed, so all the kids 8 years of age and older are out on the track. My man with the backwards hat and the girl next to you. Take some steps back. Go. Yep, that's you. Keep going. Keep going. This is Lacey's final day. We're going to give her the best chance we can. That's good right there. Ready? The future of America, ladies and gentlemen. Ready? Go! And they fly out of the gate. LJ is running with intent and purpose. And Lacey Klein is indefatigable and beats them all in Lacey's last stand. Thank you, boys and girls. We do this every Sunday. You want to burn off some energy. We race Thursday, CanterburyPark.com, if you get time. God bless all of you. Thank you for coming out.
Goodbye, LJ. Goodbye, LJ.